Alrighty, folks, we are back. Good morning. I was looking at a screenshot of this, and I realized that the toy plane really is kind of out of place up top there. It looks like it looks like it's a part of the tree. We'll place it somewhere else here. Don't need any coal for Christmas this year. That's the sound of somebody who got coal. Clean all this stuff up here. I don't really feel like redoing the floor, so if I just use these backup batteries as decorations, then I don't have to look at it. There we go, looks a little bit better. We'll do something with the trash bags and then we'll call it clean. Now, of course, seeing it as it's Christmas Eve, and we don't have very many Christmas light options in this game, these ambulances have light bars on them. Light bars are, they're blinking lights. They almost count as Christmas lights, don't they? If you use them right. Placement is key. It's also nice to have, I can park on my lawn now that I've removed all obstructions from it. Let's put away the spare metal here. We don't need another 10 welding torches for now because we have a lot of metal to clean up off of the road before we can do any more disassembly of vehicles. Speaking thereof, let's very cautiously creep down the road here with the Jorgensen and Sons van, which is completely empty, and just start loading up some of that metal that's on the floor up here. We won't go too deep in this direction, because if we do, the game will crash again. We're just going to start grabbing metal, loading it up, and then getting it out of here. That's the best we can do for now. If anybody watching right now was not here at the end of last stream, the game just started crashing on us as we come up here because, and I'm almost 100% sure that it's just because we disassembled so many of these wrecked cars, leaving all the metal on the floor, that there's just so many objects on the screen right now that we caused the Java machine to crash. Hey Amelia, how's it going? Yeah, something like that. We don't have any snow this year. We've only got, 8 hours until midnight on Christmas Eve here. I don't think any snow is going to be coming in today. That's alright. Jeez Louise. This pile of stuff right here, 100 encumbrance of stuff removed from a burned wreck. And like 90% of it is not good, not really useful to me right now. Unbelievable. Level 10 welding is a pathway to abilities some consider to be unnatural. We didn't finish it. We got up to the eighth floor, so there's many floors left to go. But I kind of burned myself out on doing floor by floor in that building. It is it's a lot of the same, and every single floor is a higher risk. We had a couple of close calls on the floor with the construction work, and I just decided to take a step back from that for now. We'll resume it at some point. I might assemble a sawed-off shotgun before resuming. The sawed-off shotgun does have some advantages over the JS. What is it? JS3T, or I already forgot the name of the new tactical shotgun. The sawed-off shotgun has a no minimum range, so it's actually really good for close quarters combat. The JS3 or the JS3T, right? Yeah, JS3T. It's right here. Right here. Yeah, JS3T. The tactical shotgun. It's got the 7 shells in the tube, so it's got the largest quote unquote magazine, but I think there is still a niche for sawed-off shotguns if you're going to be in such tight close quarters combat. Alright, let's get our Christmas lights fired up. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's definitely it's got a niche use case there for a couple of things. Certainly hope that they get controllers fixed up so that that doesn't have to be the one of them forever. We have worked up quite an appetite. So we are going to take the turkey out of the freezer here. And we're going to be using fresh kale as opposed to stale kale. I'll toss that in the fire to thaw it out here. Oh, this is unacceptable. I don't have a roast pan. Oh dear. Gotta have a roast pan if you're gonna do a turkey dinner. We could probably find one from my neighbors here. Let's get this thawed and we'll put it... Actually, we can just put it in the fridge. Wait, that's the fridge. Yes. I have another idea too. There's a bar that we always drive past to get up here. Oh dear. Sully my clean hands on Christmas, Mr. Zombie. You know what? We're gonna have peace on Earth for Christmas. I'll kill him after Christmas. I don't have to kill him. What's he gonna do? Mumble at me incoherently as I drive away with a race car? So I had an idea for Christmas lights. Now, here's the thing. There are some lights at the bars in this game that look like Christmas lights almost. Oh, this one doesn't have it. Darn, this one doesn't have it. And you can actually pick them up now, but they don't light up yet. And it's truly tragic, because we're so close to having Christmas lights in this game. We're so close. There's one other bar that I'll check real quick. It's up here on the right. You know, the thing is, I might actually have a Santa suit. But the problem is, I remember finding a couple pieces of one, and they're back at Phallus Lake. Meanwhile, here in Louisville, I found red pants and a green jacket. So I've got a mismatched part of a Santa suit, unfortunately. And this bar does not have the lights either. I know for sure that the Riverside bar has them, but that's on the other side of the map right now, regrettably. You know what? I'll take the jukebox. The jukebox actually lights up. And we can say we acquired some additional Christmas lights while we're out here. Now, where would I put the jukebox? Oh yeah, here's the Santa suit that I do have. I turned it into a wall decoration right here. I don't have any more tile space to put the jukebox, unfortunately. I could put it next to the fridge. But we have established that I run into some problems getting to the bed if there's something in this corner tile. And it also seems to mess a few things up. Yeah, regrettable. Let's try putting the jukebox outside. I suppose it couldn't hurt to put it outside somewhere. It would actually probably match pretty well with the green lights up here. I do kind of like that. Regrettably, we could not locate a roasting pan, so we're just going to do a Christmas stew. But it will still have a turkey in it, so we can say that we have our Christmas turkey. we missed Thanksgiving, so Christmas is the second best time to have a good turkey. So we've got the turkey. It has now been thawed. Let's take it out of the fridge here. And let's chop it up. Gives us turkey legs, wings, and fillet. Let's create ourselves a stew. Turkey leg. Turkey wing. Turkey fillet. Leftovers into the fridge for now. And then we're going to do some kale and one each of these potatoes here. Then, of course, we've got some margarine, and also out in the expedition ambulance here, we've got ourselves a whole bunch of cooking-related things that I would have, if I was smart, I would have brought them inside. But this is vegetable oil from our own flaxseed, and then some herbs from our own garden. So basil and parsley and thyme and oregano and cilantro, and to top it all off, some butter from our own cow. I can't say that the turkey is our own turkey because unfortunately our turkeys have not laid any eggs at all ever, so that doesn't happen at the moment. We are raising turkeys though. So let us toss that onto the fire then. That'll take a minute to load up. I did a Christmas wreath here on the table with grass cuttings. The problem, I would have put it on the door, but I have tried putting decorations onto doors before. They seem to mess up, like the 3D placement system seems to mess up when you open doors. I used to try to put like locks on my gate, like visual locks on my gates, but they would just they would stop looking proper when they whatchamacallit, when the door gets opened. While we're waiting for that, let us take the mask off. We don't need it no more. It keeps us warm. But we are very warm right now. I'll also put my weapons away for now. Take a little bit of time for that stew to finish. See, when we looked through the storage units over there, we found a couple of light bulbs of rare colors. We've got a pink light bulb right here. I was kind of hoping we would find a red one, but we never did. If we get really lucky, we might get one out of this radio. Nope. You have like a really low chance at a red and a green light bulb every time you disassemble a radio or like a two-way walkie-talkie thing. Anything that has like receivers and transmitters has a low chance of giving you one of those. For anybody joining, welcome. This is we're enjoying our Christmas here. Peace on earth and whatnot. The violence comes later. And I would show you all of my beautiful Christmas lights out here, the flashing light bars on my vehicles, but I cannot see my vehicles because we're indoors. So we'll, you know what, while we're waiting for that stew to finish cooking, let's get our buckets set up here. Top up our water. And then I can show you my, there's my, my fleet, as it were. My fleet of blinking lights. Very lovely Christmas. Alright. Should be just finished with the roast now. Or the stew. It should be a roast, but it's a stew. $130 hunger worth. We'll eat half now and save the other half for tomorrow. The fire doesn't show up as if it's lit here. I'm going to turn it off and on again, because that's how fires work. I think that happened because we left it running while we drove away to go get the jukebox there. There we go. Now it's glowing like it should. The base is called Cozy Box, and I think it lives up to its name. Alrighty, folks. Merry Christmas to all. Well, that's exceedingly unfortunate. She had a nightmare as soon as she closed her eyes. The ghost of Christmas past, as it were. Let's give her something nice to read. Romeo and Juliet by William Shakespeare. And then we'll try that sleep thing again here. Now we can say Merry Christmas. Put it back here, maybe. Somewhere visible, but not blocking my movement. Yeah, it's alright. I might even put it on the roof later. Regrettably, the light bars do have a limited lifespan, so leaving them running is not the best idea. Oh, wow. This ammo van here has had quite a bit of encumbrance removed from it. It's actually about... well, it's getting close to halfway full. We'll move one of the shotgun cartons into the shotgun carrier. Probably actually crack open the other one. But we do have a shotgun carton here in the actual base itself here. What I'll do is I'll crack open half of the boxes and leave that as loose ammo. And then the other half we'll use as needed when we start progressing through the tower later. Oops. That goes in here. So 250 loose shotgun rounds at a time, that's fine. I don't want too much more than that. We won't even have room in our bags if we open too many more. Which one of these is vehicle parts? This one. You get the spare engine. We have ourselves a large garbage bin from Starbucks here. We're going to toss any of the stuff from the vehicle scrapping that we don't need. So sheet metal scrap. Honestly, I really hate deleting things, but anything that ends in the word scrap. So steel scrap and iron scrap. Just because there's so much of it, and all you can do with it is take it to the forge and forge it into something else. But everything else that you can forge it into, steel sheets, iron pipe, or steel sheets, steel bars, iron bars, whatnot, everything you can forge it into is stuff that we're also getting. So like these iron bands, these chunks and whatnot, yeah, that's we don't need more scrap at this point. And since it's literally threatening the stability of the game, I will just be deleting it. If anybody watching was not here at the end of last stream, we had a couple of crashes because of the silly, just because of how many items were left on the floor when we started dismantling a bunch of cars, so. Alright, there's our second sleep. And in the spirit of peace on Earth and whatnot, we will spend Christmas Day on doing some road cleanup to get the scrap that I was just talking about. We'll get that off of the road. And that way we can go all the way to the end of 31 West without risking any issues. Well, okay, so what I'll do is I'll build some steel crates here for specific items. I was thinking about putting them in garbage bags, but no, it makes a little bit more sense to just go ahead and do like a row of steel crates. And we'll do that row of steel crates in front of the barricades here, so at least that way there's no chance of zombies bumping into them. And we can still drive right past them and load up as we need to. So, yeah, let's take these aside and let's start fabricating some of those lovely crates. Material requirements are 2 steel sheets each, 2 small steel sheets, and then some dub rods. Scrap metal. So everything we need is in the trunk of this vehicle. So, what I was saying before, if a zombie happens to wander up, normally they would start attacking these crates, because the crates would block their movement. However, because the crates are in front of a low fence, which is what these barricades qualify as, the zombies will just go right through them, because that's the current game we're playing. Short by 1 steel sheet, then we can make a couple more. All the steel we keep getting, we actually aren't getting quite so many full-on steel sheets. We are getting tons of small ones, so I'll take the small ones and we'll put together a couple of large ones from them. Actually short by 1 small sheet. More like it. We're purposely waiting until we get a little extra hungry before we start eating another bite of this stew, because it's a huge one. Big old Christmas stew. Hey, Chammy, good morning. We just had our Christmas Eve celebration, and we're spending Christmas Day getting a little bit of cleanup done here with all of the metal supplies we've got everywhere. Specifically, the metal supplies that was crashing our game at the end of last stream. There's literally just so many objects on the floor that the game started to crash, so we're slowly cleaning it up. I'm building some crates to store all of the metal that we're going to get. So instead of just a field base, this is now going to be a supply depot for any sort of metal that you can get from disassembling a vehicle. Start with iron pipes and broken iron pipes in this one. And then steel bars and rods in this one. Maybe other steel in the next one here. Halves and quarters probably should have their own box. That'll probably help balance it out. Okay. Iron and wire gets its own box, and then scrap metal in the last box. Perhaps iron, copper, and aluminum. We'll see about that, because that could fill up quickly. It's all a case of balance here. For now, I'll put this in with the pipe. Okay, that is sort of balanced. I can see some of these filling up faster than others, but otherwise it is balanced enough that we could do another couple runs. We still won't, those crates won't be enough. Not in the slightest. We might have to stack them. Something that would probably require less time expenditure would be if I were to just take the trash can with me and dump the scrap directly into it. Because I do not plan on keeping the scrap, anything that has scrap as the second word in it. Scrap metal I have no choice but to keep, but scrap iron and scrap steel I do not need anymore. It's a sizable chunk, but there's still more. There's still a lot more. And we went right past a pile there, too. It's going to be difficult to get it all without... Yeah, we're going to build the second row of crates. That'll be an easy expansion. Yeah, as I feared, some of these are stacking up much faster than others, like these steel bar quarters. We get so many steel bar quarters. It's kind of wild how many of those we get. I drifted too far away. There we go. Chunks, blocks, and pieces. Chunks, blocks, and pieces are filling up a lot slower. I might do rods or something over there. Yeah, let's move rods over there. After we have a bite of our lovely Christmas stew here. It's a little bit more balanced. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the garbage bin with us and just delete it. Like, we'll deploy the garbage bin next to the stacks. Delete the stuff that we're not going to keep, and then just move it with us as we go. That is a lot of iron right there. I'm here for it. Right, there we go. That's a little better way of going about it. Any of these? Yeah, we do still have... I'll just dispose of the scrap parts, and then we'll head back, because it is close to bedtime now. Take that turn too closely there. All right. That's a good, productive Christmas day. Peace on Earth, no violence whatsoever. I did not even push a zombie today because I just spent the day cleaning up my street here. We'll have a quick bite to eat, and then we'll get our first sleep. Finish that sorting overnight. Too late. Broken iron pipes and iron pipes first. Steel bars and rods next. Bar halves and quarters. And move up. Boxing Day in the UK. Yeah. That, I don't know who's boxing who. UFC Championship, maybe. Wire, rod halves, and other chunk steel. That's already full. Let's just start putting iron elsewhere. Alright, that doesn't look too bad. Tomorrow, after I catch a sleep, I will do a couple of wooden crates for the surplus iron. Just because I'll feel bad if I start deleting iron bands and stuff like that. We can do wooden crates. There should be a couple of planks up here left. Perfect number. Excellent. Hey, Lewis. Yep, that is, I don't want to take every single one of these burnt wrecks on the map, but I want to make sure that we're not leaving any more metal on the floor, because we ran into this problem at the end of last stream with a bunch of, there was too much metal on the floor. There was a memory leak in the game, and it caused the game to crash. Even after we, like, closed and reopened the game, it still crashed. So that was, now that we're cleaning up all this metal, that theoretically shouldn't happen again. So one of the reasons we're doing this doesn't really have much to do with the need for this metal. A lot of this metal I'll never use, but having it be not on the floor is actually very important. Empty torches go in you. And I should be done making these crates now, so... And this ought to be the last cleanup operation we need to do. I'm pretty sure everything else that's left will fit in this this van. Although, I mean, here's the problem is it's variable. I mean, I can get almost 100 and literally 100 exact encumbrance of stuff just from disassembling a single car. And after this one, we are full again. We're out here. Just get what's on my inventory out first. second. Didn't want to put that in there. It's nothing quite so disruptive as the strange phenomenon is when you turn around, and the simple act of turning around suddenly means you're no longer in range of an inventory. And that has happened a number of times in the past 30 seconds or so here. And all it does is just stop everything I was trying to do, which is quite annoying. Small form steel and rod halves. Right there. And wire, too? Yeah. Hey, Luchador, how's it going? Go for the wild card, honk your horn. Okay, sure. I'm very confident in the current location. If that brings anybody to the yard, I deserve it at this point. Okay, so you don't need coke right now. Eventually, you will for steel. I think that's something the devs are setting up that isn't ready for, or they haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. I think we're gonna need steel, or sorry, we're gonna need coke specifically for steel, and then charcoal will be for like ironwork, which makes sense, I guess. Y'all know my stance on making things more tedious in this game. I'd prefer that they don't do it until all the systems are in place to ensure that the tedium is not so ridiculously unbearable. Whenever the game tells you that you need something, always double check the requirements, because there's usually, there's usually different things you can use. I'm gonna do something that I should have been doing this whole time. And we're going to grab the... Oh, hello there. Look at that. Look at that. Luchador, you called it. There was one straggler in the area. Thank you for that. Hey, Tessia, how's it going? Yeah, like stone blocks. What he's talking about there, you can make them from limestone too. Um, Stone block. Make stone block from stone. It's deceptive. It says make stone block from stone, but flint nodule is just the first option. If you click on the little question mark here and go to possible items, limestone is more common than flint, and stone is more common than both of them combined. It's kind of wild that it would choose the least. I mean, the silly crafting menu just seems to choose the. It seems to be alphabetical sometimes, but then other times it seems to be entirely arbitrary. Hmm. Troublesome. Suppose if I just put this stuff straight in my inventory, then I can at least grab one of these bags and toss it directly into the trunk. At that point, I believe that is everything that I'm not going to trash minus one bag. I almost did the thing. Be advised when you're at these big intersections. Sometimes on the left-hand side here, you'll have a stoplight with a pole that goes up, and then the stoplight pole completely obscures the next stoplight pole. And your brain meat can sometimes interpret this as just one tall pole. It's not. There's a baseline right here. So if you're trying to drive around the area real quick, you might very easy to miss this one right here. This pole right here has cost, this specific pole in a past life has cost me a windshield. And we'll just load that garbage bag, one of these, directly into the steel scrap. Honestly, that could toss that straight into the trash. I'll hold on to the steel scrap, but the iron scrap will probably toss that later. This step van right here is Jorgensen and Sons carpentry. For some reason, I have seen events where this step van will spawn with a perfect engine, quality 100, and that's happened for two of my characters, Annie, back in 42.9 or no 42.12 for her. Hey, look at that! We got another guest thanks to the horn honk. Get this thing parked correctly, and then I'll go deal with her. Right this way, lady. Any image on a step van? I don't know. The whatchamacallit, step vans are templates right now. The game has a template system. That's how the devs do it whenever they want to add a new step van type. That pulled just a little too far forward. I might have... Yeah, I can't get to the trunk from here. Oh, here we go, here we go. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to be out of range, aren't I? Nope, there we go. Perfect. Always honk the horn. No, the horn is a tool, just like your voice. Bars and rods in the second stack. There we go. Bar quarters and bar halves right there. There's a possibility that one fills up. Now we're good. Okay, now we move it forward. And like I was saying before, this is the last shipment of metal from the current disassembled vehicles. I say current because there are tons more burned wrecks that we could disassemble. But I'm not going to try to, like, clear the Clark Memorial Bridge or anything. At least not anytime soon. Not this stream. I won't rule anything out for the future, but that's just a lot of work. It's if you guys think we've done a lot of work from the beginning of this stream, you've not seen anything yet compared to what we could be doing if we wanted to actually clean up the whole Clark Memorial Bridge. That place is just a swarm of burned wrecks. Okay, nice. It's right around bedtime. We'll go ahead and hit the sack. And tomorrow, all I have to do to complete the cleanup is to delete the other scrap piles out there. I'll leave the Christmas tree up for a little while. I'm that kind of guy. I leave my Christmas decorations up for a minute or two after Christmas. I want to get this turkey left over into a couple of meals here. What I'm going to do is, because turkey is so hefty, especially like in a stir fry, we'll start with just one of the large parts of the turkey, so a leg, a fillet, and then a wing in each of these. And then we'll do leftovers for the other two so that we get a little bit of turkey in each. So this one is a wing, so it gets a leftover leg and a leftover fillet. You know what? That fillet leftover is actually pretty chunky. We'll hold on to that. Good. Okay. Some garden gnomes. Oh no, sir. We delete all gnomes on site around here. We do not have any gnomes. My World of Warcraft reflexes kick in whenever I see gnomes in this game. Gnomes belong in Gnomergun. They're mecha striders and whatnot. Six-month survival for the first time. Hey, good to hear, good to hear. It's like a completely different... Yeah, it is, it is. And it's regretful that a lot of folks can't make it that far, because the game is very bad at explaining itself, I think. I think a lot of people would be a lot better at this game if the game itself was just better at explaining all of the silly unwritten rules. Like, the game, and this might be 100% intentional, it just throws you into the deep end and says, okay, here's a world you gotta survive in, here's zombies you gotta deal with. But then there's so much about the zombies that it doesn't explain how to stay ahead of them, you know, how to maintain your distance, how to, you know, just certain things like that. The survival guide does tell you a few things, but it could be a lot better than it is. I'm just going to take the race car up overnight, and we'll delete the garbage that got left on the floor. The steel scraps and whatnot. If the game will let me, I might even tow a couple of the other burned wrecks out of the way. I don't know if the game will let me. For some reason, when we get into laggier sides of Louisville, the game seems to forget how to connect vehicles for towing. So this stuff right here, the iron and steel scrap and the sheet metal scrap, most of it is basically useless. We're just going to toss it into the garbage can. And of course, the most effective way to do this is to just take the garbage can with me. The amount of time that it takes to pick everything up, plus the amount of time it takes to put everything back into the trash can. We're basically doubling the amount of time it would take if we were to just put the trash can next to it, because then we put it directly into the trash can. Once I hit the delete button here, that means we will have cleaned up all of the metal we left on the floor from all of our welding disassembly. But just to give you an idea of how much worse it could get, every single one of these burned wrecks could spawn another massive pile of metal. And I'm not going to do that anymore for now if I can avoid it. I just want to see if I can start towing these out of the way. If I can tow these out of the way, that would be so much better. We do have this garbage bag of crap here. Since it's already loaded into a bag, I'll put it on the passenger seat. So we're technically done with the cleanup process. The only other thing that I would like to do is, let's see if the game lets me do it. Come on now. Don't forget how to tow. I think the game has forgotten how to tow again. I don't know if there's a fix for this. I haven't seen one. Basically, just in this only... I don't know if this only happens in Louisville, because the latest version of the game, I've only been in Louisville. So, I don't know if this is just affecting everybody, or if it's just because I'm in an area like this, but it seems as of the latest version, you get into range of towing, and it just doesn't... The option to attach the vehicle just doesn't show up. I can try different angles. Oh, look at that. Okay. It just doesn't like hood to hood for some reason. Okay, whatever. This is the race car. I don't need to go hood to hood. It's a little easier, but I don't need to. The race car is so powerful that I can tow a burned wreck off-road, forward, uphill, both ways, in snow. But y'all can see why I was tempted to just use welding to delete these things. Using welding is faster in every way, except for the fact that it makes the game chug. Yeah, sure. I mean, so I haven't changed anything as far as I know. This is the audio settings. Now, Easy Company, what I should tell you is that every once in a while the music does stop for me as well. Mine will stop every once in a while, and what I do is I actually have when the music stops, you can, I like to call it giving it a kick. You can give the music a kick by going into combat. You get 3 zombies targeting you, get them within lunge range, and you'll be in quote-unquote combat, so the music will always revive itself and start playing again normally. But nothing has changed. Official libraries and volumes are all set to 100, but what I do is if the music stops playing and I don't intend on getting into combat anytime soon, I've got this playlist right here that just takes the music from the game and just plays it in VLC in the background at about 60% volume. So that's just something that I do if the music stops and I'm not going to be able to give it a kick for a while. I prefer to not have to play it myself because then I do enjoy the way it I feel like it's been getting better about the transitions from mid to low to high. It gets a little tedious when you're indoors for a while and it just stays on low forever. I've never been a fan of that. I feel like it shouldn't stick on low forever if you're in your own base. The whole point of low is so that it gets a little quiet so you don't have to listen through the music to hear zombies. I actually thought that we had cleared this area. But you know what? Let's clear this area. Now, I'm not trying to go down this road. Not right now. I'm just trying to clear this T intersection up here. So that's these two, and then this up here on the left, and then these two on the right, and a little further down the right. But we're not going any further in this direction for a long time, at least not for this stream. And we're only going to spend 1 more hour in-game on that. Oh yeah, no problem. The music from the game itself uses a really weird compression library. I think it's, well, okay, so technically speaking, the devs don't want me to explain how to do this on the forums. I don't think they care if I explain about it in a YouTube video. The tool you need if you want to extract the game's audio is... I didn't put it there. Where did I put it? Binary? Fmod bank tools. This will open up the libraries of sound for the game and allow you to extract it to WAV files. Just don't post about that on Steam or on the forums as a token gesture for the devs who would prefer that not everybody is fully informed on how to do that. I can kind of understand it. They just don't want people uploading it straight to YouTube in its original form. Although, that being said, I have it, I'm 100% certain that the devs actually used one of the YouTube versions for one of their demo videos. So the devs actually used a YouTube version of their own soundtrack. And the reason I know that is because they're, what's his name? The guy who does a lot of the other uploads, the weirdo. The weirdo with the I-O in his name are ones and zeros. That guy, he does like a track with its transitions from low to high, and the transitions include the little the stinger. It includes the stinger, the string stinger that you hear when you hear it every time you get into combat. The little the strings that kick in, and the way that was added in there is very unique to those tracks. So I know for a fact that the Indie Stone actually have used a YouTuber's mix of their own soundtrack before. So they can't complain too hard about people doing that. I would just say that if you're going to do anything with it, be transformative. At one point, I do plan on uploading the combat mix that I have. I've used it several times. It's the 22-minute mix where it's just like 6 different combat themes, but a transition between each of them. I do want to upload that at some point, but what I'm going to do is upload it with my footage in the background, some combat footage, so that I can at least say that it is a gameplay video and not just me uploading their music. Comply with the spirit of the law in addition to the letter, and you'll be a lot better off. Alright, coming in for our 5 a.m. second sleep here. See, the music in my game right now has stopped for a minute or two, but it still might kick back in. It's kind of questionable when it's in this state, because the last state was combat music. But if it stays off for a while, then I'll know that it's dead, and I'll just put my own mix on. Or if I'm feeling awake enough, we'll continue fighting our way up to the top of Bateman Tower. I do want to do that. I know that I've been putting it off, but I've just been I've had other things on the mind here. You can change the music without mods. No, okay, so Tamakona, be advised that the way this works, the Fmod bank tools here, what this does is this will unpack the package. There's like a compressed package of audio files in the game. This will extract the stuff from them. You can also try to rebuild them. I have tried that here on stream and it has failed miserably. So I want to say the answer is technically yes, but in practice, I have not successfully done it. I don't expect that it's an easy task to do. Maybe I just missed something fundamental and it's actually a lot easier than what I was trying to do, but I have my suspicions that it's actually a really annoying thing. I believe all the mods that change the music in the game do so through Lua scripts, as opposed to they'll have a Lua script to load up their own audio from the mod folder, as opposed to actually trying to go in there and change anything about the base game music. Best map for beginners. There is only one map for Project Zomboid. Everything else is a mod. If you're talking about the starting location, that's a good question. I always recommend Riverside because Riverside is pretty chill. And I mean, if I had to start a new character right now, I would do Riverside myself. But I would also recommend it to a newer player. Just because depending on where you go in Riverside, you can get a pretty chill experience, or you can get a lot of very useful resources if you're willing to fight for them. Alright, I'm taking that salad, but I'm going to need to do something with this leftover turkey sooner rather than later, so I'm going to go ahead and actually just straight up cook it, and we'll get it put into a salad. Get some turkey salads going here. Oh, this base. I mean, we actually did spend some time just chilling and decorating it. We even have a little Christmas decoration here because it is now December 27th. So Christmas was a couple days ago. But I did name the base Cozy Box. So I had to... that was... KTO called it the Cozy Box at one point, and I was like, no, that's official now. This is the Cozy Box. So with a name like that, I feel obligated to make it nice and cozy. From the beginning, I had planned to paint it black, so I had actually brought black paint up here. But like the doofus that I am, I forgot to bring a paintbrush. So for a long time there, it was stuck with just whatchamacallit, with white walls. Sweet. Came out with a couple of 30 salads from the leftover. I mean, we can still add a few other things. Stand by. I also have something coming in on my work channel here. I think it's just a heads up about my shift coming up this weekend, but let me check here. So I'll be right back. This will just take possibly less than a minute. Yeah. So, just a heads up that our guy who usually covers Friday nights is not going to be able to cover the whole night. So that means that normally I don't have Friday nights where there's a chance for my phone to ring, but well, now I do. What a shocker. That's all right. 99% of the time it doesn't ring, even when it could. What's the last ingredient I'm putting in this? Eggs. We'll put eggs. Eggs are very easy ingredients. We just freed up another bowl, so we'll do another to use up the rest of this turkey. The turkey has now been used up. So yeah, it does sound like the music has died. So I'm actually going to do exactly what I was just talking about and fire up my own mix of the music until it decides to come back. Sometimes it comes back spontaneously, but we'll just have to see about that, won't we? Put bars on a door window and still use the door. That would be nice. I wish. Let me modify that wish. I wish I could just use. I wish I could have doors with windows that the player could actually build. Or if we could just steal existing doors, I'd take that too. Is it official that Echo Creek has been added back as a as like an official spawn point without having to go in and change sandbox settings? Because I thought that they added more more spawn points, but only as a sandbox setting. Left my grindstone up here. I shouldn't have done that. That's a silly move. That's, I mean, what you're really asking right there is how whatchamacallit, how would I handle enemies that can shoot at me? Because I mean, you know, the chance of getting infected, zombie infection from a bullet is kind of secondary to getting hit by a bullet. I don't want to ever be hit by a bullet at all, let alone be hit by an infected bullet. If there were targets in this game who could shoot at you, we do have bulletproof armor in this game, but it is extremely uncomfortable to wear. So, let's just say that I would have to have a duffel bag of bulletproof armor everywhere I go, and whenever I do initial explorations, I would have to be wearing it. I don't want to do that. That sounds like an extremely tedious thing, but that's something that might be required once NPCs get added, depending on what kind of NPCs we could end up getting. But how long do I think I would survive? That would just all come down to what their accuracy ends up being, and what kind of warning we get before they just start shooting. Balanced gameplay design usually requires that enemies give some sort of telegraph. It doesn't have to be a very noticeable telegraph. But if you want to like get really deep into it, even the hardest games out there technically telegraph everything, like Dark Souls and whatnot. Okay, so this car, I can't attach it from trunk to hood. What about hood to hood? Nope. I don't know if I can do this at all then. Okay. Hood to trunk. This is getting tedious, but if it works, I'll take it. Just anything to get these out of my roads. Alright, hood to trunk then. Specifically for regular cars, because I do believe burned wrecks operate on different rules by this, whatever this glitch is. Try nudging it over a little bit. Just a little bit. Hello. Incoming from the clothing store? Yes. Got any buddies in there? No? Just you? Alright then. Alright, let's try that hood to bumper once more here. There we go. Ooh. Those are rare lights right there. These two. Globe lights right here. You can take the light bulbs out of them, and if you want the light, or you want the lights themselves, I do recommend taking the light bulbs out first, because I think if you pick it up and put it down, it might mess with the light bulb's integrity. I've seen this happen before, where I pick up a lamp that's supposed to have a rare bulb in it, and I put it back down, and the bulb turns white, which is that's a total waste. What kind of a store is this? Like a toy store, almost. Yeah, it's a toy store. Exclusively. Except for the lighter. Imagine having a toy store and then just a random lighter on your shelf. Alright. Alright, Kentucky. Halloween masks. Hell yeah. It's a skeleton. Ooh, a wizard hat. Boys, we got a wizard hat. Hell yeah. That was a key to a Marine Bite step van. That was probably the one that that was outside that we hotwired earlier. Neat. Ooh, okay. So we have a witch mask, and we have a wizard hat. Do we have a witch hat anywhere? If we had a witch hat, that would be one hell of a collection. I have never had both a witch mask and a witch hat. Now, because this place is looted and trashed, anything that could spawn on the shelves can also spawn on the floor. So, we just look on the floor, we may run into a, something of that nature. Yeah, there's a. You're not even kidding. There's a smoking pipe on the floor. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Maximum Kentucky. So I'm just looking on the floor behind the shelves. It's a monster mask. And we'll check the back room. Why not? Let's put ourselves at risk. Regrettably, it looks like this is just a... Yeah, that just leads out to the parking lot. Okay. So if it's not on the floor in this particular room, then yeah, it doesn't spawn in. this is not the only opportunity we'll have for something of that nature. But I can at least say that we've added some more masks to our collection. Let's see what these look like. We got the witch. Never seen this before. It's a little spooky. And the I think I've seen the devil mask. Looks like him from Courage the Cowardly Dog. And I think we have Skellington. I'm pretty sure we have the Skellington mask. I probably would wear this if I could, but I can't because the whatchamacallit blocks my glasses. I am nothing without my glasses, so no masks for me. Let's put our loot in the trunk here. Alright, that should be all vehicles that are not wrecks removed from the road. Or, sorry, yeah, all vehicles that are not wrecks that still have intact tires and whatnot. Okay. So now it's just these wrecks right here. I don't think we've spawned in these buildings yet. So if I get too close to these buildings, there's a possibility zombies will start coming out of them. I'm not too worried about that if it happens, but I'm going to try to hold off on that until we've got the road cleared at least. Yes, it is indeed an object, and it can be moved. We need to know nothing further of it. It's actually the, it's the whatchamacallit, it's the grindstone. But, if I didn't memorize that, I wouldn't know. Okay, so it's changed. We can do burned wrecks by doing hood to trunk now. Honestly, that is the most efficient way to move wrecks, is hood to trunk, so that you can go in reverse. Even with the race car, the reverse gear gets you a better curve on your acceleration torque. Yep, I think we've spawned in the building. Hello. Come around that friggin' corner. You know what? I'll just let him scratch that door. Let me, it just changed again. No, we're good. I wonder if it's like, it's because it's a heavy-duty vehicle as opposed to it being a burnt wreck. If a big pile of corpses could release clouds that infect you, then I would never take off my gas mask while I'm dealing with huge crowds in Louisville. That would also change my strategy about building a field base near a combat zone. No, I would have to build multiple field bases and then monitor the direction of the wind and then make sure that I never actually kill a bunch of zombies and then go to a downwind base and all sorts of things like that. If a feature like that was added to the game, they'd better give us some fucking HEPA filters for our air conditioning units. You know, those air conditioning units that we can put on our walls that do nothing. But who am I kidding? This is the Indie Stone we're talking about. They would give us corpse storms long before they gave us functioning AC units. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Can I hook up here? Yes, okay. So it is just burned wrecks. It doesn't matter that it's a heavy duty versus standard. I foresee two different drivable paths here. Primary, obviously, on the road, but secondary, if I need a secondary, is on this sidewalk here. Alrighty. That should be... oh, except for these two. Oops. Don't bump into it, please. Just get these two, and then we've got an entire side of the intersection completely cleared. Alright. Should be only 2 or 3 more on the other side. Four more. That's alright. To be honest, this side is far less egregious. This side is far less egregious because we got this entire gravel path right here. Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about this side just yet. But what I will do is take my axe and just cut these 2 trees really quick. Because then I have no obstructions on the other side of the road. Alright, let me make a pretty mark on my map here. Give me that wrench symbol here. There we go. This is to indicate that we've got burned wrecks on that side. And burned wrecks right here. I'll have to rotate this. 2, 3. Oops. Not that marking, this marking. There we go. Okay. Looking very good. That's one of today's objectives nailed. I should put my axe away. This belongs to the car here. Oh, hello. So look at that. Yet another guest. Just come on over here, take a seat. Any strategy that I think is too annoying and tedious, rather take a riskier option. I mean, heavy armor all the time. It's a little bit riskier to not wear heavy armor, but it's not really a risk if you know what you're doing. You never need armor if you don't get hit. So one of my grindstones that I made for this area is still in Bateman Tower. That's okay to stay there. My other grindstone is going to go into the fire truck to be deployed elsewhere as needed. Assuming I can make some room in the fire truck. How about loading it up with all that weaponry is actually really overfilled it. Put those elsewhere. I think we can live without a gas can in the heavy combat truck. Still no? That's a tough proposition right there. Alright, fine, just a couple of torches out then. Just want to be able to fit that in there. We have room for a couple of torches on the passenger seat. These Halloween masks are going to go back to my, back to Jericho at some point, so I'll go ahead and put them, along with the wizard hat, into the, Marine Bites over here is mostly RTV stuff. Perfect, okay. Now that we've gotten First Street pretty much cleared end to end, we can start thinking about things that are directly adjacent to it that we are interested in hitting. Directly down the road from me right now is the police department. That's a massive undertaking. I don't think I'm ready for that just yet, but yeah, it's definitely an option. That is definitely an option. The place where we would do most of the fighting, if we were going to do that, would be the parking lot right here. So what we could do is we could go down there and clear the parking lot on the corner of Liberty and Music right here. Armored up some mannequins and placed them outside to protect you. Yeah. There were NPCs in the game, and they shot at mannequins because they saw people that looked like threats. I could see that being a thing. Yeah, let's take the race car over there and see if there's any clear up we can do in that parking lot. It's a bit late in the day for a starting any sort of encounter, but there's nothing stopping us from preparing for one. This building, okay, that is part of the complex. We don't want to get any closer to that building, so we're not going around that way. This is not a parking lot. I thought this was a parking lot right here. It is a park. Imagine confusing a park for a parking lot. I don't even know what this building is. I don't think I've ever been in it. Hey, KTO, how's it going? Have I ever been to... We're in Louisville right now, buddy. The lag was better enough that we were able to remove... We basically spent most of the stream so far getting the road up to the end of Louisville there, up to the Memorial Bridge. We got all the road cleaned up. There's no more metal on the road. So that fixed the lag problem. Now, whatever memory leak causes the game to start stuttering, that may be starting to slowly take effect, but it's not that bad yet. So one source of lag has been removed. I'll have to reassess that area in a moment here. Yeah, look at that. We got a guest down here. How's it going, kid? Good morning. I think I'm going to do something I should have done a while ago and switch to the yellow generator for this location. We can also... I think it's safe to put it on the roof by now. Well, I say that. I am going to go ahead and move the generator to a little closer so it's not just dead set in the middle of the road there. If I was going to move the generators, who would receive them here? Probably one of the ambulances at this rate. I think one of these has a little bit of room in it. Yeah, this one can actually take two. Perfect. Let's see. We can afford to gas up one of them. race car is the one that's in need of a new fill-up soon, so we'll steal gas from the race car. If I just put it right on top of the street light. Ah. And I won't drive there anyway because the street light's right there. Louisville. You're just trying to make it more French than it already is. If I could just get 10 more encumbrance out of the trunk, we could put the blue generators in too. Perhaps empty welding torches don't go in here after all. Perfect. Alright, this ambulance is now a... It is, I mean, its purpose is not changing, but its contents are now reflecting that it's a forward scouting vehicle to establish gas station bases mostly. Yeah, okay. You with the other welding supplies, you can be the arbiter of empty torches and full ones. Works for me. There's technically separate items. Expedition vehicle's still the same there. And vehicular parts. Most excellent. Should bring my ammo vans closer so that general utility vans can be separate on the other side. Easier there than running across the street. Oh, this one failed to start a few times in a row, and the battery is looking a little yellow down there. I'm going to slap a charger, or slap it on the charger, I suppose. Don't want a yellow battery anywhere in my fleet. You are the shotgun carrier, so you can go a little further down. That battery has degraded a lot of charge. It's down to only 68. Oh yeah, we don't need to have boxes of ammo on the seats if the trunk has got plenty of room in it now. So this ammo van, I was thinking it was like getting close to being half empty, but that is not the case if there's still the stuff in the seats here. Yeah. More 357 than I thought I had, which is, I'm totally here for that. This van should go over down to the other side of the road for, next to the ambulance that's got all the generators in it. Because this van has got stuff that's generally purposed for new base building. These bags are all bags full of stuff to build a new gate. So if I just wanted to open the crafting menu and immediately make a double tall wire fence, that I love these things so much for building custom bases. Particularly custom bases I can drive through. 3 duffel bags here full of materials to build one of those instantly. Among other things, including a bed. So this needs to go next to the generator carrier ambulance. And then, like I was saying before, Marine Bites is entirely RTB, so it can be a little bit separate. Charcoal, decorative stuff. If I could find a spot for a TV, I would put a TV in our cozy box here, but I can't think of a spot for it right now. I'm gonna park it somewhere like right at the edge, because that reminds me that it's going back down the road, taking a left here. So we put it on the far left side. Okay. Fleet's organized. Way more organized than it was before. Trailer doesn't count, because that's a can of worms all, well, while I'm on a roll here. It's battery-powered floodlights is what it is. That's actually probably going to be relevant for some, well, no, it's not going to be necessary for the ascent up Bateman Tower, because Bateman Tower has got floodlights in it already. I just got to bring some materials, I can convert them. Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, we are in the dead center of Louisville at the moment, seeing as we finished with pretty much the entire map. Except for Valley Station. There's plenty of resources in Valley Station that I have kind of driven past on my pursuit of fun things here in Louisville. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff just right around us here that we want to take care of before we think about any other particular locations. Oh, tell me that I can't hook up my trailer for some reason right now. There we go. I just wasn't close enough. PV support so we can put them on the wall. TVs were really heavy in the 90s. We had all kinds of TVs in the 90s, but they were so heavy that putting one on the wall is not something that normal people would probably generally consider. Because we didn't have flat screens, is what we didn't have. At least not commercially available. Okay, not bad at all. I have to step away briefly IRL, and now that we've gotten all this sorted out, here's one thing I'm going to do before I step away. Something I should have done a long time ago. We're going to go get a chair, and we're going to put it here in the cozy box. Specifically, a computer chair, or like the swivel chair, because those do not block movement. One of these bad boys here. Because you can walk right through them. Hello there. Another guest in the area. Probably brought over here by my random migrations. I did honk the horn earlier on a dare from Luchador, but I don't think a lot of these movements were produced by that. I think the ones we killed afterwards, those were, but others have been migrating just randomly in the area. Must stay abreast of those movements. I shall place my chair right here in front of this stove, perhaps? What does it look like right there? Yeah. Well, then I'm sharing it with the teddy bear. That's not the worst thing in the world, but that does mean I want to move the dispenser bottle out of the way. Alright, move over, Teddy. I need room to sit here. Actually, I can still put him on the floor. Yeah, I just gotta adjust it like that. Speaking of adjustments, the simple act of putting the chair here has caused the game to forget that this axe was at 0.8 on the z-axis. And the same with the sword. Don't know what it is, but the system that judges whether things should be offset, that has a few weird issues to it. Perfect. I like it a lot. Alright, folks, I'll be right back just a moment. We'll get our overnight task out of the way, and then tomorrow, depending on weather, we're doing some combat ops. Alrighty, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. And yes, I do leave my game unpaused when I step away 90% of the time. Because, that's just how confident I am. We'll see someday if that ever bites me. The worst I've ever had is a zombie wander up and start slapping one of my doors or windows, which, I mean, these are steel, double barricaded, so good luck with that. 2300, right on time for bed. Let's cut the lights and have a snooze. And instantly get a nightmare. How about that? That sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it? We're going to read a book to get rid of the nightmare. Or how about a couple of magazines? Alright, one more time with the sleep thing here. Oh, somebody in chat was asking how many I've killed. 28,427. I don't really count them that much. Especially because many of them, many thousands that I've killed don't get counted. The remote pipe bombs do not currently contribute towards your kill count. I need to get another one of those salads out. Actually, two of them. Some of the salads I made are a little low on the food scale here. Yeah, these two. We do have a little bit of poultry left, so if I were to do a potato, egg, and poultry salad here. That's another 30. Got rid of 100% of the poultry there. And you know what? We don't have a lot of time left in the night, so I'm going to go ahead and just cook up these stir fries here. We'll just season them up with some chives and thyme, I guess. Those finish up. And they all came out to be in the 40s and 50s, which is an uneven number, but I'm not that mad about it. Now it's 5 a.m. Can I sleep? Nope, I'm not tired enough to sleep because of this stupid nightmare. God, I hate it when this happens. We'll chill for about an hour. And if I'm still not tired enough to sleep by like 6 a.m., then it's a cup of coffee. Man. This is the most annoying use of coffee ever, but sometimes it's what you gotta do as a restless sleeper. We have the technology. We can brew ourselves coffee. Alright. Now, the reason coffee is almost a perfect solution to that is if you are not up to 30 fatigue, then you can't sleep. So the fact that I can't sleep, but I know I'm close to being able to sleep, coffee, if you drink a full cup of coffee, it deletes 24 fatigue. So we were really close to the threshold there. Alright, today is combat operations. The question is, which side of town? I was considering doing another couple floors of Bateman, but that's something we can do when the weather is bad. So instead of doing Bateman while we have good weather, I'm going to clear some areas around Bateman here. So we're going to go up San Francisco and take a right and just start shooting anything we see. Yeah. I'm going to do the same loadout I was doing yesterday afternoon here. I really enjoyed the MSR-7T and the, whatchamacallit? Just good old-fashioned swords and gunnery. We switched to the patrol revolver for short range and handle the slow shamblers with melee. Now that means we're going past records, right? Yes. Yes, we're going past records, taking the next right. And then, yeah, let's just check San Francisco Street here. So up here to the next right. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Havisham, and then, yeah, okay. I don't know this side of town too well. Like, I know certain points of interest. Like, I remember Havisham, but the stuff around Havisham, so. B43, working toilets and poop mechanic. Yeah, okay. I have it on good authority that we're going to have NPCs someday, so those NPCs are going to have wants and needs. Yeah, let's just snipe these guys and see what happens. Alright. I'm awake. This is not my best shot. Looks like we have a little bit of wind today. No, I don't expect too much from the top right. That parking lot we should have cleared, at least mostly. So my general tactic when we're dealing with situations like this is snipe the fast shamblers, and then when the slower ones get to you, use whatever feels appropriate. An unknown number are going to get stuck in that corner there. I can't see the corner because the St. Michael Cathedral is literally blocking my view of it. And now they're body blocking for each other. I was wrong about the parking lot, it seems. I do not care about corpses in the street right now, for the most part. I'm trying to get combat music to kick in, if I can. This should do the trick. There it is. Okay. Now I can turn my mix off here. Hello. Blending in with the fence, why don't you? Bitch ass camping my truck up here. That would be a negative. Displacing. Standing back here to catch a break from the stink. Now, stepping this far back, I'm hoping will give an opportunity to the people down here getting stuck in the corner, see how they do have a way around. They just need to not see me in order to start using that opportunity. I have an uneven magazine in the M16, so I'm actually going to expend that right now. Six. M16 has got a 4x scope on it, so I gotta wait till they get a little closer. Just one shot left. Yes. One shot, one opportunity. Will you capture it? Or just let it slip? Yo. Mom's spaghetti. M16 has now been officially topped back up. See all these guys here? Many of them were going to be stuck in the corner of that fenced area. But by taking a little tactical pause there, they continued following the noise without continuing to be stuck. One coming around the corner slow. You're not supposed to be back here. Who the hell are you? Don't allow people coming from that direction. Don't take kindly to your sword here. Yes, flanker. We did clear Havisham. I mean, the interior is way more empty than I ever expected it to be, but it is. See, thanks to just killing these two right here, the corpse stench pile has been had its radius increased, so now I can smell it all the way back here. If you guys ever wondered why I like to kill them in such tight piles, that's one of the many reasons right there. It's not just so that I can, you know, not drive over them. Same situation as before, those people who were stuck. Break line of sight for a sec, give them an opportunity to get unstuck. And... So what we've got here is the cathedral, the St. Michael Cathedral here. Has a big old yard next to it, just this big yard right here with some trees and whatnot. It is a fenced yard. Now, a lot of the Zeds that would have been here should have been brought out, but can't make any guarantees, so we trawl around a little bit. A good old loud muffler, making a lot of noise. Now that's not a very good sign befitting of St. Michael's Cathedral. The Lord has not forsaken you. The Lord is waiting for you to unforsake yourself. It's a skill issue. Or perhaps I could unforsake your brain from your skull for you here. I'm all in favor of ending their rapture a little earlier. Or sorry, ending their purgatory a little early. My prediction is that we won't... my prediction is wrong. One of them trees. I see you moving them trees. No. That was not just a rat. I saw this tree shaking very violently. And it still is. Something there. One of the curious things is animals do that too, so that could have been a rat. For some reason, I don't think it's a rat. What if I poke it with my knife? Absolutely nothing. I hate trees in this game sometimes. I came here to poke something, you'll have to do. Ah, we got a chain link fence down there at the parking lot. Okay. I ain't going in there. Not with all them trees. Oh dear. Okay, we weren't... Okay. I thought we had spawned in that building already. Okay then. Everything has just changed. That building right there that I thought we had spawned in, was not spawned in. Now it is. And it is a classic Louisville megastructure. Therefore, we have a fight on our hands, boys. An unexpectedly large one. I swear I got really close to that front window right there. But, okay. Let's ID a site for a bombing activity here. We have one bomb left, and, that's a skill issue. I should have made more. Let's just get it placed up here at if I bring them through Bateman... Yeah, I guess we're going to use Bateman. Yeah, let's use Bateman. Bring them straight through Bateman, and right here where we did one of our previous bombings. Are we getting lag spikes? We're getting lag spikes. Okay, so... slight false alarm. Yeah, we're getting way too many lag spikes. I'm going to close and reopen the game right here. When the game starts to chug, and when I say chug, I mean like it freezes for half a second, freezes for half a second, when it starts doing that, that's not going to get better. Like, we could kill every single one of those zombies, and it would still do it. So I'm going to get ahead of it right now. One of the only ways you can get rid of that is to just close and reopen the game. So the encounter is still going to go. I mean, that's what we're closing and reopening the game is not going to make those zombies stop chasing us. Maybe some of them, but not all of them. And no, we're not giving up on that encounter. We're just cleaning out the Java virtual machines garbage collector here. Should just take another 30 seconds or so to load the save back up. Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't get stutters until now, because we opened up the stream with cleaning up a whole bunch of garbage off of the ground. But this always happens after a while in Louisville. My recommendation is don't put up with it. Just find a safe place to close and reopen the game. This is called walking. Alright, so before we get back in the truck, we've got a remote pipe bomb and a remote pipe bomb control, or a remote controller. Right click the bomb, link to remote controller. Stand right here, arm, and set remote pipe bomb. You can actually kind of see it right there. That is where the bomb is located. This is where we bring the zombies. So we'll just pick up right where we left off then. And see, they're still coming at me. But I'm going to go backtrack a little bit and get their attention again here. This is one of my favorite tracks too. Overrun. Using cruise control at 5 miles an hour. That will technically keep you ahead of anything. Anything the zombies can throw at you, at least. Now what I'm going to do is bring these guys up here who are all the fast shamblers. These are all the fast ones from the local group. We're just going to bring them up here and we're going to ditch them for a moment. Now you may notice there's still some stutters, but they're not consistent. Occasional stutters. There's nothing we can do about that. This is Louisville. But the ones that are consistent stutters, those are the ones that are probably a sign of a full, whatever, a memory leak that has gone too far. Now what I'm doing is I'm doubling back to make sure that I got the attention of the whole building here. As you can see, there's plenty of building that we didn't have the attention of just yet. I foresee some shadow zombies in our future here. You lost your character to a freefall animation coming down some stairs. That is excessively unfortunate. Falling from a high position in this game is a very deadly thing. How much RAM? I have 128 gigabytes. It's not... If Zomboid could actually use all 128 gigabytes of this, that would be amazing. But no, it barely uses 2. And even 128 gigabytes isn't going to solve this problem if the software just keeps leaking, right? The software is leaking. It's like, you know, if RAM was water, and if the game was water and RAM was a bucket, the game's got to leak. It's just no matter how big the bucket is, eventually it's going to fill up. So I want to go as slow as possible on this road so that I keep the attention of everybody in the building. We're looking at the Ghost of Christmas Past with my RAM here because this is what is it? This is Crucial RAM. I'm not mistaken, this is Crucial, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't show me the brand. You can see it if you actually check the link in the bottom of the description. My rig. I'm 99% sure it's Crucial. It's the one that doesn't get made anymore. Yeah, it does. It's always the building that you least expect. In this case, I could have swore that I'd spawned in that particular building. Now, like I said, we're going to use Bateman to our advantage here. The Bateman office building here. We're just going to do a loop around it at slightly higher speed, and that's going to cause all the fast shamblers that are on us right there, that big blob of fast ones, they're going to divert and get stuck inside the building and kind of flip over a bunch of crap inside the building. It's going to slow them down. Meanwhile, we can keep the attention of the slower ones back here. Now this is going to take some ad hoc navigation. This may result in corpses being all over my road, but that's whatever. So the way I figure it is, this building has a lot of real estate to it. It's a really big building. Or, sorry, wide building. It's a wide building. So there's going to be zombies all over the interior, and some of them are going to lose track of us before they get out of the building. So we want to come back and do a few passes in front of the building to try to get everybody out of it if we can. All these guys getting stuck in the corner, too. That guy's got an axe in him. Come on, knock him over. Got him. The one with the axe has been separated from the group, so I can go back and get another firefighter axe. I'm here for it. I feel like with the new system of the way aiming a gun while driving works, I feel like cruise control is your best friend with that new system. Oh, this is not good. Okay, here we go. Give me manual control. Yeah, we're good, we're good. No getting out of that without some blood on the hood. Now that tactic I was talking about, we're using the Bateman office building to slow everybody down. We're going to do the same thing, but we're going to use these townhouses. I'm going to go down this road at like, let's do 10 miles an hour. I like to blow up zombies. Did you know I'm utterly insane? You know, I had hoped that there was a way through here, but the random force generation made sure there isn't. That's alright, I guess. We'll go all the way around. Who's gonna stop me? This is gonna be tricky. Looks tricky. You want a break or something? Now this is good. Seeing this gap here tells me that we've probably spilled the largest group of the building. Because the largest group is going to be over there on the left. But they're still coming out of the building, so... Have a bite to eat. So now what we've got is the bunch of people following us that have been following us, and a bunch of people coming back out of Bateman that we ditched in there a little earlier. I'm not here to ask us whether we like Huey Lewis in the news. Reminding us to cool it with the anti-zombie remarks. Now, in a perfect world, before spawning in that building, if I knew that it hadn't been spawned in yet, I would have absolutely cleared a different parking lot a little bit closer. We could have probably been a lot farther along the assembly of the bombing group if we had cleaned out a parking lot a little bit closer. But that's the nature of the current encounter. We weren't exactly prepared for it. I mean, we were prepared, but not, you know... Could have been way more prepared. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it is. Okay, it looks like they're done coming out of the building for the most part. I don't care about a few small form straggler groups. What we're going to do now is kind of the inverse of what I was doing before. We're just going to use these townhomes again. Just get this direction and then 5 mile an hour from here. And then come back around, and at that point we should have most of them in the parking lot. Big should. The music actually wanted to die down for a second there. No, you're not done yet. Now what we're going to do is go all the way up to this corner, come about face, and zoom back, basically. We're just doing a loop back up in this direction now. And we're going to accelerate a little bit for the return, because the goal is to keep the attention of everybody who's still stuck in the townhouses now. About 10 mile an hour for the loop back here this time, because we've got to keep up with people coming at us from this perpendicular angle. Remember, the bomb is laid right here if anybody joined after I placed it here. Bomb is right there at the green tile that I got bottom center. Dust off and nuke it from orbit. That's the only way to be sure. Alright, there we go. Shadow zombies incoming. We got shadows. I repeat, we have shadows. We'll be able to stop looping back once we stop seeing fast shamblers coming out of the townhouses here. So we can do some crescent moons here. Keep the attention of them this way. Location is right here. Well, I'm actually doing pretty well right now, but yeah, it is in the agenda someday. Now you see how almost everybody coming this way now from right to left. Almost everybody is a slower shambler. But they're still coming back out of Bateman here, so we used Bateman as bait. Very appropriate. I think we've got them. Yeah, we've got our party assembled, boys. Bumping up to 10 miles an hour. Looping back around for the final passes. We'll have critical mass when they clear the tree line at the far right side of the parking lot there. No, this is Patrick. We're close to critical mass. I can, yeah, if we just go through the trees like this, bump it up to 10 here. They have cleared the tree line. I repeat, they have cleared the tree line. We have critical mass. All units be advised, we have critical mass. Take your word for it. We've already got them very tightly condensed here. My trunk is going to need quite a few repairs after this, but that's all right. That's what heavy combat is for. All right, affixing UI. Make this a little smaller here. Back up to 10. Fewer collisions, the better. This is some really tight grouping here. All right. Finger on the trigger. Last pass. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was fantastic. All right, pushing a little further up, and it's M16 cleanup time. Jeez Louise, we lost almost all of our storage space back here. I literally cannot put things back into the trunk right now. Looks intimidating, but we got this. That is the most damage I've ever had a vehicle take during a horde activity like that. We went from 140 down to 88 and storage in the trunk. Not bad. Not bad at all. The Bob Ross of pipe bombings. I don't know if I should take that as a dub or an L or a debel. Yeah. All liabilities disclaimed. All rights reserved. That's it. Hey. Yeah, we're just gonna deal with these guys with melee. Dropping my heavy weapons on the floor and slow shamblers into the pile over here. Hey! I need you to focus. One there. Messed up the second push. Whatever. I always love how the blood just goes one direction and only one direction. Yeah, man, that was a lot of Zeds. These directly into the backpack here. This discharging rate here will have the double effect of getting them out of the townhouses here and out of Bateman if there's any stragglers. I seriously doubt there'd be too many stragglers in Bateman at this point, but just in case. And as you can see, we've got the stutters again. It happens. It happens. This is Louisville. Especially after all those zombies, I don't not expect it. After we finish a cleanup here, we'll probably close reopen. Give it the clopen. Still coming out of the building. This is what I wanted to see, is if we were actually done with the building or not, and we are not. Despite my best efforts, there were still plenty in the building. So what I'm going to do is just the same kind of tactics I was doing with the light bar, but on foot. We're going to shoot, we're going to fall back, and we're going to use the noise of the gunshots in the same way that I would use the noises of the light bar. We want to pull them out of the building. And maybe ditch them in this, whatchamacallit, townhouse complex here. So let anybody who assumes that I need a light bar to do this, watch closely. I don't. It's just that the light bar makes it a lot easier. Dangerous to go through the forest like this, but it's part of the strategy. This is something I can do on foot that I couldn't do with the vehicle. Now remember, we're out of pipe bombs, so any that we don't get tonight is just we're just going to group them up. The goal is still to spill that building, right? We're still fulfilling that objective right now. More noise we make while we're right here. Make the Raven Guard proud, boys. We attack, we fall back, we attack again. Really? There's no way that they're done. No, of course not. We proceed with caution. No matter what, we maintain our distance from those windows. We are now out of 357. We do have another mag of 9mm, but that's it. We're done. I'm going to do one last check of the roadway over here. Oh, hang on a second. I have an idea. This guy's got a shotty on him. Or she's got a shotty on her. I'm going to kill her, and if there's any shells in the chamber, we're going to just discharge the shotgun. All we need is one discharge of a shotgun right here, and that will be louder than any other gun we've got right now. Damn. She does have a mag in the 9mm. Lady, thank you for your service. Should now be completely done seeing them come out of this building. Theoretically, I mean, you know. Lots of slow ones. Slow ones are no threat to me. It's only the fast ones among them. Okay, you know what else is a threat to me? Stutters when a zombie is less than a tile away. That's a bit of a threat to me. Remember, when they're slow shamblers, you control their speed. Just know where they're all at. Make sure there's no turds in the punch bowl, aka a fast one among the slowbies. Their attention here. You just broke a window up here. Ah, straggler from the right there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Back to the truck we go. How did Christmas celebration go? Oh, hey there, Kraken. We had enough nice, lovely Christmas. There was peace on Earth. We did not even touch a zombie for all of Christmas Day. And then we got right back to it with a bit of a fireworks celebration over here. Alright, my truck is going to need a nice car wash and a 3 or 4 steel sheets into the trunk there. Look at that. We've got 2 steel sheets on the floor right here. Of course, I talk about trunk repairs, but then I start getting situated with my guns instead. Alright, here we go. Trunk got down to 53%. Let's bring that on up to 85 and then 95. That's good enough for now. After a certain point, the trunk will just be made entirely of steel sheets. It'd be kind of cool if we could visually see that. Now, that raccoon that we can hear is never going to stop hissing and spitting at us because it's actually trapped in there with King Louie over here. So I'm actually going to jump in there and pick him up and toss him out. I could kill him, but I'm not that mean. Our empty magazines and loose ammo go over here in the SWAT van. That's one of the reasons I moved it over here. In the meantime, I need to replace my backup magazines for the M9 back into my Alice kit. And here is a bucket of water. Get this bad boy cleaned up. Now, the windshield of the fire truck did take a bit of a hit, but it's not visually damaged yet. I usually wait until it takes visual damage before I repair the windshield. This M16 has served its purpose. It is now officially worn, and the only way to repair an M16 is to use another M16, which I'm not going to do, not yet. It shall forevermore be a local decoration. The only time I would ever need it again would be if I were to somehow use up every single one of my M16s and then actually be forced to find one to repair. Beautiful. Now our replacement M16 is in the SWAT van. We should have several, actually. That we do. Oh, wait a minute. Did I leave one of those M16 magazines that was supposed to be empty was actually had some leftover, didn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, new M16 has been acquired, loaded up, and on standby. And our rifle, which we're no longer in need of for now, that's put away. Remote controllers put away. We need to make some more pipe bombs. That'll be our overnight task after we catch our first sleep here. How is our sword holding up? Our sword took a few hits. It has served its purpose. So I'm going to wash it, and it is now a wall decoration. Nightmare after 2 hours of sleep? That's not very good, but we'll make it work. Yeah, we can make that work. Did I say my overnight task is going to be? Pipe bombs, 2 of them. 3 actually, let's do 3 pipe bombs. So, for pipe bombs I like to use broken iron pipes, of which we've collected a literal billion from the burned vehicles that we've gotten rid of. We'll do 4. This is Louisville after all. Alright, this is getting tiresome. The stupid raccoon isn't going away. It's my zombie kill counter. 28,705. Kills are just a number. I don't really care about kills. Sorry, if anybody watching is new, I really don't care that much about kills. Steel sheet right in front of me. I'm not going to leave that behind. I'm going to kill this raccoon if it doesn't keep running back towards my base. I'm trying to be merciful here. Shoo. You know, I honestly, I should have just kept it at this point. I should have just kept it because then I could have a therapy animal every time I have stress. I could go pet it. Problem is, I cannot take an animal that I care about and leave it up here because it will be stressed for the rest of its life. Oh, I saw this light looked like it was off, so I was about to replace the bulb. We need some sacrificial ammo. We're going to use 30-30 for that, so each box of these is 1 pipe bomb, so 4 boxes. Yep, you can have raccoon pets in this game. I'm going to close and reopen the game really quick because I don't know if you guys are noticing this. Every, like, I don't know, 10 seconds or so, we're having a stutter. There's no other way to fix that. If you start seeing regular repetitive stutters, just close and reopen the game. That will fix it. So today is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream, and I don't even have a specific reason for that other than the fact that I've been at this for 5 days in a row, and I think it's healthy to take a break. If we look back through my live streaming history here, we'll see that 4, 5, 6, 7, and now today is 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I did that because I had a bit of an unusual week last week. But this week we're back to normal, so the way I usually do it, my streaming schedule officially is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Unofficially, I try to get in a stream on Wednesdays usually. That's not guaranteed. I'm like, I only want to officially announce my stream schedule is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but that's partially because I don't want to do it for more than 5 days in a row. That's when I feel like I'm running the risk of burning myself out. I do like this game a lot, but I know myself well enough to say that I will absolutely burn myself out if I do it just nonstop for several days in a row, or too many days in a row, rather. All right, so we've got 80 rounds of 30-30 here. What we're going to do is gather gunpowder from all 80 of those. That's going to be most of the night spent on that. Or at least about an hour and a half. We'll have a bite of salad. And then what that has left us with is 80 units of gunpowder. Plus we've got 4 broken iron pipes. It's 20 units of gunpowder per pipe bomb. So we should have everything we need here. Because our bomb making bag is right here. So that has a bunch of electronics. It has a bunch of duct tape, glue, twine, and all the other lovely stuff. So I do the word pipe. I can make a pipe bomb. Tools required are hacksaw, and then the materials, just 3 electronic parts in addition to the pipe bomb and the gun, or the broken iron pipe and the gunpowder, and then some twine. So we can make 4 of those bad boys. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then we want to turn them into remote pipe bombs. So that takes the extra step of making a remote trigger. This is where the glue cost comes in. So all 16 tubes of glue that we have located over the years on this character have been consolidated into our bomb bag here. And we are now using some of it to make 4 triggers here. Each trigger also costs a radio receiver and some scrap electronics. Receivers are not too hard to find if you dismantle enough radios. Of course, we actually just... Oh, no, we still have some here. I'm going to take the 12 receivers from local storage and chuck them into my bomb-making bag, because my bomb-making bag just ran out of them. And then all we have to do is duct tape the trigger to the bomb itself. So, as that said, 1 use of duct tape and then 2 scrap electronics. Each time we do a single pipe bomb, it's about, or a single remote pipe bomb, the total experience in electrical is about 100 experience or so across several different things we got to do for it. So there's all 4 of our remote pipe bombs. They just go into the truck with the rest of them. Ooh, we have... Oh, this explains some of my melee combat problems. Okay. We have fallen low on our weight. I didn't even realize this. We're down to 73 kilo. You don't usually want to let your weight fall below 75 kilo. When you're below 75, you get the low weight debuff. And it doesn't even show this on the tooltip, but low weight means you're doing 20% less melee damage. So the fact that I'm sword level 10, that doesn't matter. I'm still doing 20% less damage. So I'm going over here to my expedition ambulance, and I'm doing the lazy thing. We're eating an entire box of cereal. Or, sorry, we're eating a stick of butter and then an entire box of cereal. That's going to put us right back into weight gain. And then I'm going to take these leftover sticks of butter and we're going to add them to our food supplies. Which we'll do after we sleep here. Yes, we must sleep for now. Keep ourselves on schedule. New Year's Eve is coming up soon. It is December 29th, 1994. We are about to reach 1995. So these stir fries here, these poultry and vegetable stir fries, they are gonna these are gonna have plenty of calories in them. So we'll still eat those for regular eatings. What I'm gonna do though for the immediate short term to try to get myself into rapid weight gain, we need a little bit more fat. So I'm gonna make some pancakes. For pancakes, all we need is a bowl of water. And then we've got the pancake mix right here. Is that all the pancake mix? Ah, that's cursed. Okay, so we can only do one round of pancakes then. In this strange universe, you must cook the pancakes before putting toppings on them. Strange, strange universe. So we're going to do a chocolate bar, and a chocolate bar, and a chocolate bar. Because chocolate bars have lots and lots of carbs, more than anything else that we can put on it. And then we'll put syrup, margarine, and we should have some butter over here. These pancakes will, these will absolutely put us in a rapid weight gain. Let's just try eating half first. Wow, okay. I lied. Let's eat the other half. Our girl's a hungry girl. I am genuinely shocked that that didn't get us into rapid weight gain. Okay then. Oh, we've got a dead stick of butter here. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, this is one of those sticks of butter that has 0 calories. I'm curious if that's what we ended up adding to our pancakes by accident. Jesus, we're still not there. Okay, whatever. That's... Calories only do so much if you don't have any fats or carbs. So if we happen to see a box of cereal while we're out today, we're gonna eat the whole thing again. You know, I suppose we could make our lives easier for food and hit the Gigamart around here. One of the buildings we cleared did have an attached Gigamart that we have been sitting on for a while. I think this is it? Yeah. -5 honey bottle. Right, sometimes they get so weird that you can't even pick them up. At least in the case of that butter stick, we were able to still pick it up. I'm taking all the rotten stuff off of these shelves, even though it should all be dust by now. We just take it all off the shelves and stick it into a composter. I don't fully understand composters. They don't sometimes... It sometimes seems like composters fail to make progress if the player isn't around. So what I've been doing is actually like building composters at my forward bases. Even though at my forward bases I never intended on actually like planting crops there. I would end up bringing the compost back. I was not expecting to have a full garbage bag of, whatchamacallit, of, rotten stuff. That's neat. Plenty of macaroni and rice. That will have lots and lots of carbs in it. So since we actually ran a little bit low on butter there, that may be our best way of gaining weight rapidly. Rotten mac and cheese. Imagine that. Okay, that's the contents of an entire grocery store, minus the back room. I don't think we have room for the back room right now. I'm going to communize these bags of rotten stuff so that it's evenly split, and then we'll do 2 compost bins. Perfect. So I don't have a lot of room because my combat truck doesn't have a lot of storage space in it, but I can actually pick up both these garbage bags, put them in my, well, should be able to, but I can't. There we go. Got a row of compost bins over here. So I'll leave the bags right there. And then we'll just drop off the entire grocery store upstairs in our food bins, which should have plenty of room. Big should. Ah. Oh shit, that box is full now. Well then. That's awkward. I actually didn't expect all these boxes to fill up. I suppose we could put soda under the sink. Yeah, why not? That's actually more sensible. I wanted to make 2 compost bins, I would need 8 logs. That's, or sorry, 8 planks. So that's, yeah, we'll just saw all these logs over here. You have to stretch the items when you get the full description. You can't see how many of something you have. Right. The devs of this game are not the best at UI design. I believe this is a unanimously agreed upon thing. So this compost will take a while, but it may be ready for our February planting season. Which, yes, in this game you plant some crops in February. No, I'm not being ironic. That is actually a thing. Alright. With all that food, we should have no problem whipping up something that will get our weight gain into extra rapid. I'm just going to make one of those super stews. We should already have... Yeah, we already have the pot up here. We have several pots, actually. Let's make a super rice. How about that? White bean, lentil, kidney bean, chickpeas, split peas, and now for the toppings. Mustard, ketchup, barbecue sauce, because yes, you can put that kind of stuff on your rice in this game. Of all the things, you can't put ketchup on a steak in this game, but you can put it on your rice. It's a very strange universe we live in right here. Yeah, this will definitely put us into protein weight gain, but there's practically no fat in any of this, and that's alright, but yeah, good to know. Now we're in rapid weight gain. So yeah, basically I don't want to get into any sort of combat in Louisville while I'm underweight. So going into rapid weight gain is the best thing we could do for ourselves right there. Checking around to see if there are any smaller buildings that we can resume looting here. We could check around through some of those houses on Ponderosa. That would be something productive we could do. Make sure there's no stragglers, and if there are, wipe them out. Big old corpse pile up there. Oh, I see. Hello there. I'm actually genuinely surprised at how few of these doors got broken down here. Although I guess, no, it makes sense. Everybody is up there for the most part. The number of ones that actually made their way down here, not as many. Wait, what? Now look at this. I've got a red crosshair directly at the top of the stairs here. Okay. It was not a zombie. I was getting a red crosshair on that fucking window right there. Okay. Now the zombie that was attacking the door stopped. Does that mean that it's coming my way? Because that's actually possible. Sometimes zombies will hear another noise, a competing noise, and stop what they're doing. Oh, I hear incoming. Okay. Check outside.
Hey!
Was it hard to clear as much as I have in Louis? Hard is one of those words that's hard to quantify, difficult to quantify. See, what's hard for me is going to be different difficulty for somebody else. And some things I find very easy, other people find a little difficult. So I wouldn't go as far as to use the word hard because there are situations that we could have handled better that we intentionally chose not to for the sake of leveling weapons experience. I wouldn't call it hard, though. We were relatively in control of our situation, sir. Ah, okay, so he's on the inside of that doorway right there. Never liked these rooms. There's more than one up here. Okay. I think there's one right on the other side of this door, too. Make sure it is just one. So yeah, that one right there, that was this zombie right here. This is one of the most dangerous zombies in the game. This zombie right here is more dangerous in my mind than a horde of 1,000 zombies in Louisville. Because a horde of 1,000 zombies in Louisville, I know where they're at, and I can see them. This one, not only could I not see him, he wasn't slapping the door like a normal zombie would. At least this one over here is slapping plenty of times. I know exactly where she's at. But yeah, it all depends on specific situations to how hard getting into a certain area is. I mean, I could have ignored those zombies, but I don't like having somebody slapping a door nearby where I'm trying to operate. These are tiny porches. These should be at least one tile deeper. It's pathetically small. You can barely fit a chair out here. How can you call it a house in Kentucky if you can't put your chair on the porch? Never actually tried washing myself with soap before. Except I do have soap. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it'll use all 15 of it, and this should hopefully go faster. Nice. I don't think there's any other uses for soap, actually. So if I happen to find soap, yeah, I could see myself getting use out of that. To use it at the bathtub nearby. Yeah, I don't understand why you would ever start a character with low fitness, unless you if you don't understand, the hardest stat in this game to level is fitness. There's two things you can do. There's squats and sit-ups, and burpees do both strength and fitness. So you've got 3 exercises: squats, sit-ups, and burpees, and do like 20 minutes of them every single day for the rest of your life. And maybe you'll get 6 or 7 fitness before you get tired of it, if you're lucky. But you're also, starting at 1 and 1, you're going to have an experience gain debuff to the point where, yeah, you're going to be spending months just to get to 6 or 7. Shoot this lady right out of her window. I didn't even shoot the window. Ah, nice. This is a reminder to me to reload my bandolier. Completely forgot about that. Just gonna pop the doors to this residence so I can drop the key. Yeah, I mean, that's puny and slow metabolism. That just means that if you actually want to level, fitness, just spend literally 12 hours in real life doing nothing but squats, sit-ups, and burpees. Does that sound like fun to you? Because it doesn't sound like fun to me. And I play this game for 6 to 10 hours a day sometimes. So, I don't know. Make of that what you will.
Hey!
Can manager quit? What? I don't know what that means. I mean, if you've got low fitness, then and you can manage it with low fitness, then why are you trying to level it? Is it that you would rather have higher fitness? I can almost guarantee you that whatever you're spending your points on to get puny, whatever you're spending your points on, is probably far easier to get than the levels of strength that you're losing out on. But, like I said, I don't tell people how to play the game. Just try to help them understand the consequences of their decisions. This window's got curtains in it. Of course it does. So we left a dead squirrel on their table. She thought that was a second floor window, but no. Does anybody in this neighborhood lock the doors? Okay, yes they do. On that note, does anybody in this neighborhood have a key to their doors? That's, sounds like fun. With roleplay, I always tend to run into dead ends because there's no NPCs to play with. Role-playing a specific type of character would be so much more entertaining as an idea to me if there were other characters to roleplay with. But this game is a colony simulator with no colonists. The NPC update will change that dichotomy significantly. Maybe we'll get the NPC update before I actually become an old man who has to go shit in the woods. Maybe. With the Indie Stone, who knows? With the Indie Stone, we do not know. Hey, Command, how's it going? I'm doing a little bit of residential cleanup while we debate the merits of starting with high physical traits. One of the first characters I ever made in Project Zomboid was a character based on myself in real life. And I never died. I realized very quickly how long it took me to kill a zombie. I was like, yeah, this is gonna... It took me that long to kill a zombie. That just means every time I see a zombie, I'm in for that. Okay, no, let's do a different character. Perhaps I just lacked the willpower to commit to the bit. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, no, if you have a stat bar mod, you can at least monitor your protein intake and get yourself some more strength experience. Showcase traits, sure. It starts with the negatives. We've got slow healer, prone to illness, hearty appetite, conspicuous, Relentless Sleeper, or Relentless Sleeper, Restless Sleeper. God, I wish it was relentless. Thin-skinned, clumsy, cowardly, short-sighted, slow reader, and weak stomach. So those are all the negatives. The positives, the QOL, so the positives that I'm starting with here are QOL. So dexterous, cat's eyes, wakeful, organized. Those are the QOL traits. The ones I just won't play this game without are fast learner, athletic, and strong. And then the profession is fire officer. So athletic gives you +9 to strength, athletic gives you +9 to fitness, and strong gives you +9, or leaves you at +9 strength. And then fire officer gives you +1 to both. So I start the game at 10 by 10 on strength and fitness, because I absolutely despise leveling those two stats. They suck. It's the worst stats in this game to try to grind. But that's just, like, my opinion, man. One of these bad boys can get some more pillows in it. Yes, the one that's carrying the bed, perhaps? That'll be for my next base. Food into the food bin. Button and thread. I don't know if I'll actually ever have a full-on tailoring station over here. Honestly, if I just ripped some leather jackets off of a... one leather jacket should be more than enough. I just need a leather strip for my new scarf. We actually located a scarf and I really like it. It's it just happens to be a perfect match for my cowhide jacket. Yeah, we did that earlier this stream. That was a remote pipe bomb that we used a fire truck with a light bar to lure them together. Collapsed them all together into a let me get you a timestamp if you'd like to watch that. We're going back in time. So if you go to like negative 1 hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, go to like negative 1 hour 15 minutes from the current timestamp in the live stream, and you'll see how we lured them all together with a fire truck, and then kind of drove in circles to get them to collapse onto a point where we had planted a bomb, and then we detonated the bomb when they were at the correct location. We still have about an hour and a half before bedtime here. What can I accomplish in an hour and a half here? We could check for loot in one of these side buildings here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There's several side buildings that are actually directly parallel to First Street that I haven't really cleared for loot yet. Cat's Eyes 2 open for you. You know, I would agree with you if it wasn't for the fact that... Actually, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I haven't tried this game without Cat's Eyes for a very long time. Maybe it actually isn't that bad. That would be something I would probably experiment with on my own without live streaming it, just to screw around with it, see what it feels like. Because I don't really want to, like... I've never actually created a character on a live stream that I haven't felt ready to commit a full series to, you know what I mean? So, like, for the sake of experimentation, I would probably create a character, maybe while I'm on site, working on site. Yeah, maybe I could create a character on my MacBook. I did test it. It's possible. On a 2017 MacBook can play this game. Just don't have more than 5 zombies on screen at once. Yeah, we never looted the Starbucks here. This is my little trick to know how I've looted a place. If I've looted it, then I've tossed stuff onto the floor. So these mugs being on the floor is a note to self in the future. I come in here, I see the garbage on the floor, and I'm like, yeah, I've looted it. When I started working Starbucks at the grocery store, one of the first things my manager explained to me was that we rotate food out of the display case once every other day, because if we don't, there will be a whole college campus crawling around in there. I don't know why that was so particularly funny to me, but the way he phrased it, you'll have a whole college campus crawling around in there. I think I hear some mouth breathing over there on the left somewhere. I shouldn't. This is a relatively safe sector on 1st Street. Every single one of these cabinets did not have a single bullet of coffee in it. This is a shameful Starbucks location. Absolutely shameful. I have to report this franchise to corporate. Oh, this building. Right. I actually forgot that it was this building. Okay. I mean, we should have cleared both 1st and 2nd floor. But I haven't actually been inside this building much, if at all. So, yeah, first time for everything. That's the back room. I'll deal with that later. I'm just interested in the... Here we go. Give me some of them tea bags. If I can't have coffee, I'll take tea. Speaking of, stay hydrated, my dudes. Ah, there it is. They were hiding it back here in the corner. Plus 2 bullets of coffee. And now we got some milk. We actually probably have enough loose milk now that if I built a butter churn, we could churn a stick of butter. This hallway is not up to code. You know what? I know exactly what I'm doing with these. The monitoring stations we're going to disassemble, because I don't have any room for those in my current location. But the monitoring banks on the wall, we're going to take those home as decorations, because they're just wall decorations. Whenever you disassemble these, you actually get a good shot at a steel sheet. Nothing to snub your nose at. Steel sheets are very valuable. Alright, we're out of here. It was a productive evening. Hey, speaking of steel sheets, one right on the floor here. Give me that for free. Just throw me into a dead end. Well, I'll just take the window out. I could have gotten one of my frame packs out, but no, that's more than enough for now. Came home with some coffee. That's a dub already. If it looks like we're getting low frame rate while driving, you're 100% correct. There is nothing that can overcome the frame rate drops of driving through Louisville. Some of the stuff we picked up is going to be useful for base construction, so we dump it into plonkies. We have more than enough buckets at this location, so buckets go in there. Boxes, garbage bags for new bases, rain barrels. Hell yeah. Right in the entranceway. Put them next to my bed? That's kind of funny. I won't, but that's really funny. I like that. I said this place needed a TV. Now we've got 8. Now, we actually want to keep the coffee separated from the machine right now. I like to use these bullets one at a time, and if you put them all together, then the game doesn't use them one at a time. So I'm going to put them on the spare coffee that we just picked up under the sink. And that way, when I stand here in front of the coffee machine, I can only access the coffee that's in this corner shelf. So that forces the game to not use my coffee round robin. I wouldn't care if it did that if it wasn't for the fact that we can't combine the coffee. So it's just a waste of space if you have a bunch of half-filled coffee containers. No, that's miss me with that bullshit. Alright, we're a little late, but we're ready for bed. As an overnight food stuff, we're going to eat the rest of this beans and veggie rice. We should have absolutely 0.0 problems getting to a good weight threshold now. In fact, by tomorrow morning, we should be back at 75 kilo. Alright, you know what? Let's take a little peek up Bateman Tower, and let's see what it looks like up there. That's a suitable overnight task. Catosaf32 says hello. How you doing, pal? I'm very curious to see if it's another one of those people who says hello but doesn't immediately get a response and then immediately leaves. We've had a lot of those lately. No worries if you're not, but that always makes me chuckle when that happens. Some streamers are expected to be ultra-low latency. That is not my style. I do that 4K stuff. So it means there's a bit of a delay for chat. I would personally say it's quite worth it. So here's Bateman Tower. As you can see, there has been some carnage in here. We also used this place to slow down a horde recently. That horde should be completely dealt with, but I'm going to clear the ground floor room by room to be sure about that. See, look at that. We got some people stuck in the corner here. I got 3 seconds, huh? Fair enough. This is probably a glitch. This is probably not functioning as intended. But I took some office dividers and I put them in front of the double door here. And now this double door you can't go through it. If I use walk 2 to try to get my character to go through this, she just can't go through here. And this is not an attackable surface. So I basically just created a way that the zombies cannot go through. But it's going to be considered an exploit if anybody uses it. So I'm not telling you don't do it, but I am telling you if you do it, don't get used to it, because the devs of this game are just like the devs of Helldivers. If something is identified as being fun, they'll take it personally. They'll take it personally. They'll make sure that an update comes out very quickly to get rid of it. All right, I feel secure with the ground floor here. We're gonna check the upper floors next. Theoretically, we've cleared all the way up to the 8th floor. But we want to make sure there's no stragglers, so... we still have skeletons here from the previous killing. We had a place to sleep in here that's safe. It's no longer safe because they deleted this door. And the funny thing is, they deleted this door when we weren't even in here. Somebody just went in that direction and saw the door and was like, fuck this door. It has been, Leroy. You're 100% correct. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about that mentality. I like it a lot less when it comes from devs like Fat Shark and Arrowhead, because they allow things to be in the game for a very long time, and then right when everybody starts having fun with it, too many people start having fun, then they tamp down. The devs of this game, I mean, they tamp down on things so quickly that you don't necessarily get used to it, right? So if the soda, for example, I can't give a better example than soda. In B42's first version, 42.0.2, soda was the nectar of the gods. It would restore 1 fatigue point for every milliliter of soda consumed. I'm going to say that one more time. 1 fatigue point, a 0 to 100 stat, for every milliliter of soda consumed. So a single can of soda would bring you to 100% fatigue, 100% hydration, 100% hunger, and 100% happiness. So a couple cans of soda and you could just never have to sleep. Never sleep, never eat. The game was really fun. I had a lot of fun just never eating, never sleeping, just constantly going out there and doing stuff. Not having to spare a single mental cycle for food or water or anything. None of that nonsense. The game was really fun for that short period of time. But the devs of this game took it so personally that now soda is almost meaningless for fatigue. Like caffeine from soda is negligible. You could drink an entire 2-liter and it's about like 4 fatigue points now. Remember, don't get too and don't enjoy it too much, because they'll hate you for it. And then suddenly soda cans become unrealistically useless. Speaking of unrealistic, that's a lot of skeletons. Up here should be the under construction floor. Or that would be next floor then. Now my next question is, do we have any intact doors on this floor? Actually, looks like we do. Yeah, we have a bathroom right here. So if I bring the bed up here and I put it in this bathroom, I can just sleep here. And we can continue after we catch our second sleep. And continue moving up to the top of Bateman Tower. Now, I wouldn't necessarily want to do that without a sword, though. I've only got a machete at the moment. So I will relocate the bed, maybe even sleep in it, but we're going to need some more weaponry. So here is my grindstone for the swords and machetes and axes and whatnot. We just I just put that wherever my sleeping position is. Alright, so that's all my supplies, and the bed, and the pillow. Okay, so the reason I'm running around like it's no big deal is that I'm not sticking around. I'm not sticking around in the area where the corpses are stinking up the place. As soon as we go up a floor, you'll notice the moodle goes away completely. Oh, shit. This is the floor directly below the construction area. And actually, we do have an intact door here. Yeah. We'll bed down in this office then. Unfortunately, there is bad stink in here, and I don't know if we can get rid of it. The devs have nerfed a little bit the impact of doors on smell. Part of me wants to say it's just because these skeletons here. Ain't nobody want to sleep in a room with skeletons in it anyway. This is bullshit, man. I'm all the way over here and I'm behind a closed door. But that's not good enough. Okay, well, I'm not sleeping here tonight then. That just means that I'm going to leave the stuff that I want to leave behind for this location, and then we'll go back to base. Alright, we're out of here. Eventually these skeletons will go away, and then I can sleep on this floor. That's what I'm going to wait for before coming back here to actually sleep. Maybe I could move the bed back down a floor, but that's boring. We've cleared up to the 7th floor. Technically the 8th, but I'm only going to sleep on the 7th. A little bit less of this before going back to sleep goes a long way. And we parked outside of this side. We never did get a head count of how many zombies are over here. And we never will, unfortunately. One of our homies in the chat estimated that it was 600, 700 something. We did at least have confirmation that it was over 500, because when there's more than 500 zombies on screen, you start getting zombies rendering without textures. We call them shadow zombies. On the subject of the Indie Stone nerfing things in a very silly way, one of the things that players used to do a lot to make a surface that zombies couldn't break through was do a fence and then a crate and then a fence, because there was nowhere for the zombies to go but, like, you know, no clip over the crate. It used to just be interpreted by the zombies as unmovable territory, so they have to go around. But the devs nerfed that by making it so that you can just walk right through anything that's in front of a fence. So I'm making use of that here with my base design. Normally, I would never want to put containers of any sort at ground level, because then a zombie could just wander up and start slapping it and breaking it. But these containers are all in front of a divider panel, which is counted as a low fence. So these containers, you can just walk right through them. Zombies will never stop and attack them because they can't. That is, that's us making, that's a silver lining out of that bullshit. Silver linings, that's what I'm all about. A little late for bed, but we're ready for it. Oh, we got fog today. So what this means we're confirmed. We're confirmed. We're doing more Bateman office building today. That means the JS3T tactical shotgun is coming with me. And I'm going to take a new one. I'm going to take a brand new one. Yeah. That's a strategy that I didn't necessarily want to use it, but I've been using it. It's a workable strategy. So I'm switching from a bullets bandolier to a shells bandolier. That allegedly assists with reload speed on your shotguns. I say allegedly because I'm not feeling it. Doesn't feel very different. We've also got one of these super rare attachments called ammo straps. I wish I could use them more often. Alright, here's our new JS3T. And when I say new, I mean brand new. I'll give it exactly 5 minutes before it starts jamming. The devs have a jamming fetish right now. Jam these nuts. For now, this will become a wall decoration. Or at least that's what it would be, if I could fit it on the wall. There we go. So because this shotgun has already been repaired once and is now like below half integrity, it is just becoming a wall decoration because at this point I would rather take a fresh one, use it up until it's a little bit worn and then repair it, as opposed to using one that's already been pretty worn out. Now this JS2000 we picked up is what we'll use to repair the shotgun when the time comes, so that goes into the trunk of the truck here. Or rather, the bag in the trunk. Picked up a lot of steel sheets while we were in there. Those go on the floor here for more trunk repairs. We'll need them. And the rest of this stuff goes upstairs. Speaking of going upstairs, before we resume, I am going to step away briefly, IRL. I do have to step away briefly. I should just be about 30 seconds or so. 30 seconds to a minute, tops. And then we are set to resume the climb. Alright, folks, I will be right back. Check that. Oh, shut up, Kraken. I don't care. Alright. The black military backpack. I talk about it in check the description where I talk about mods. We do a few texture replacement mods. Alrighty, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. And homie in the chat who was asking about why this particular shotgun ammo capacity. The JS2000 has been nerfed. The JS3T is now the only thing that can fit 7 shells into it. So it's a 7+1. That's actually not a bad strategy. That's exactly what I did. I did not use shotguns at all for the entire early side of the game because I wanted to level aiming up a long time before I actually got started using shotguns. Shotguns are the only weapon in the game that can reliably multi-hit zombies. High caliber rifle platforms can multi-hit them, but there's nothing reliable about it. Doesn't matter how well you line your shots up, sometimes they just won't penetrate. And in the Expedition Ambulance here, we've got a spare sword. And we are now equipped to the teeth. Now we are going to armor up. I've talked about armor in the past. Armor is a mix of trade-offs is what armor is. We don't normally walk around wearing super heavy armor. This armor that we're putting on right now has some discomfort, but it is very effective. Our protection levels are 50% or above to the entire body. Grown is the only part that's down to 50%. Everything else is 70% or above. And grown protection is rather difficult without sacrificing a movement speed penalty for the cup, or getting extremely lucky and finding a general coat, or just dealing with not wearing. You can deal with not wearing Alice Belton suspenders. I would never do that. You can wear a long coat without an Alice Belton suspenders and then get growing protection from that. Fuck that. No, I would never do that. Alice Belt is way too useful. I would never sacrifice it for a little bit of armor protection. All right, so half-mask respirator is going in our backpack to switch to when we get sick, and the filters in it are like a third charged, so we're taking a spare set of filters. That should leave us in a great place for the entirety of our fight here. Should, theoretically. You know what? I'm also going to take the sledgehammer with me. I'm going to drop it, like, you know, probably not use it to fight very often, but I will carry it with me and leave it at whichever floor we're actively fighting on the most. Oh no, somebody died. Now, I'm generally confident that these staircases are secure all the way up to the 7th floor. My thumb is going to be on the spacebar regardless. If I need to push somebody in a panic, then that's what we tap spacebar for. You know what? That's that right there. That is a perfect example of... We'll do a sledgehammering of just a wall back here. Leave the sledgehammer here where the bedroom is. Oh, there's an intact door back in that direction. The problem with these doors, you know, this one here has the same problem. The window right there is making this door kind of meaningless. Taking a couple of planks onto this window. I'm not going to relocate the whole bedroom because these corpses will be gone soon. Alright, so... Good thing we don't trip over skeleton corpses. This whole area should be clear. This radio on the table might have a battery in it. So for anybody joining, welcome. This is the Bateman office building in Louisville. We are at the 8th, or 7th? Hang on, hold on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9th floor. Okay. So when I marked 8 on the map, I was talking about everything but the top, that topmost we'd cleared. So if we go up the stairs to the 10th floor, what happens is the next floor above us, the 11th floor, will spawn in. That's kind of how it works. So I'm relatively confident that the entire floor up here has been cleared. But the floor above us, the moment we go up there, the floor above that spawns in. It's basically floor plus 1 is what is currently spawned in. Batteries, this is what I was looking for. These are both kind of shit, but I'll take them. Okay in a pinch if mine runs out. Alright, folks. Let's see here. I can shoot through these. Yeah. I can shoot through these. Let's create a kill corridor, shall we? Now that we emptied these crates. Alright, so try to shepherd them into one side if I can. Yeah, there's a few more crates over here. We'll grab a couple of these too. We have a few more options on this floor than we will on other floors, because on other floors we won't be able to just freely manipulate the area around us as easily. Okay, I don't want that to happen very often. I missed the entryway here, and she thought that meant sprint through. That's not what I meant by that, but okay. Oh, these are pointless. The zombies will just walk right through them. Damn it. Okay. Wait a minute. I can make them not pointless. Hang on. We're gonna go get the sledgehammer. All we gotta do is get the sledgehammer and delete the walls that these are in front of. So then they're actual barriers. See, we're not going to stop them with this movement. We're just going to change the way they're flowing. That's kind of the goal here. We don't want to, like, what we're putting down are not barricades meant to block them. They are, think of them as like aqueducts, and the zombies are water. We're just trying to shape the flow of the water. We're not trying to stop it. So these are considered kind of like fences. So by deleting that, this crate will no longer be able to be walked through. And it'll be the same case with these walls over here. As you can see, they now block movement as they're supposed to. Going to give her a rest and let the muscle strain go away here. I'm in no rush. I'm going to go ahead and convert one of these floodlights into a battery-powered light and use one of those batteries that we found here, the less charged batteries, so that we can see what we're doing at all times. Crafting a battery connector is a level 6 electrical task. There's no recipe required for it. Just need a electrical part, or scrap electronics, and then a battery. That should do the trick. So all three of these crates cannot be walked through anymore. They are now actual barricades meant to disincentivize the zombies from going in that direction. And we're going to double disincentivize them. So that the best route for them to take is to funnel into this one tile-wide kill corridor right here. Like I said, it's these crates won't last long at all if they start slapping them, but the idea is to just have them slow them down. Okay, bite to eat, and then we're getting started with this. Actually, I might want to close and reopen the game because we're getting a few stutters. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, so bite to eat. Let's refill the water. And let's just put the respirator on now so we don't have to start thinking about it. Alright, we have 280 shots of shotgun. I think we're going to be good. So we're just going to close, reopen the game. This should get ahead of any memory leaks that might be building up. I did notice a few stutters. I don't know if it's possible to get rid of stutters when you're in a 26th floor building in Louisville, but this may help. So we just close and reopen and reload the save. Alright, here we go, folks. Now you'll notice we don't hear any zombie sounds right now. Watch what happens the moment we go up these stairs. Suddenly, there's zombies. We'll open up with the revolver first. They're already activated. They're slapping stuff up there. Now the stress is building up because of all the slapping, so I actually kind of want them down here now. So I give them a cue to see if that'll activate them. Now the stress will go away pretty quickly if we get a few multi-hits with the shotgun. So even though we're at the breaking point of stress right now, all we need is a little bit of that action. Ooh, that's a lady with a JS3T. I want her to come out here so that I can separate her from the crowd. I wasn't expecting to see a security guard zombie. The JS3T is literally the shotgun I'm using. So seeing a replacement, or not a replacement because it's going to be damaged, but seeing another one is a nice thing. Shaking, my hands are shaking. We're good. There is no need to be unsettled. Don't ask me what that one with the vest is doing there. He's just zombieing. He's doing the zombie. Ah, I really boxed him in. Thank you. That zombie's doing the, he's doing the hyper worm. Didn't realize these guys have duct tape on them.
Hey!
See, the thing that I hate most about this now is that I know there's some right next to the top of the stairwell that just decided they don't want to respond to sound. And so they're up there, right there next to the top of the stairs, but they don't want to make themselves known. And I really, really, really don't like that about this place. That's one of the reasons that, you know, going floor by floor in this place is just... See, what took these guys so long? I don't know. I can't explain it. Yeah, they're slow, but I mean, it's... The sound of a shotgun going off will pull this entire floor easily. Not a single zombie capable of hearing is going to miss it. And yet, sure, maybe every single one that's camping me at the top of the stairs there, maybe they're all deaf. For some reason, I doubt that. I think there's something else going on there, but that's just my susometer going off is all that is. I can't explain it. They get stuck in the railing. Maybe. But I mean, if that's the case, then surely they would eventually come down here after I stop making noise for a little while. See, like, look at her. She's basically stopped because she's looking at the guy doing the worm there. I mean, I'm looking at the guy doing the worm there. It's fascinating. It's tantalizing. Hypnotic, to say the least. So just fall back a little bit, line of sight them maybe. Yeah, okay. That's not the worst, So if they are stuck on the railing up there, then this is how... Ooh, look at that! We got somebody coming up from below there. Just one, but, I mean, all it takes is one, right? Oh dear. Everything alright, Kitio? Oh, no, okay. I thought you got pissed off for a second, but no. No, I know what you're quoting. Took me a second. Yeah, we're just gonna fall back again. YOLO. What are they gonna do about it? They're just gonna have to come down here. If I go all the way to the corner, is that far enough away? Yes, it is. Good. All I know is that the end of each syllable is A-I-I. I'm less certain that anybody is hanging around the stairs now.
Hey!
What is this shadow right here? This shadow right here in front of me. It's rather spooky. Hey, Richard, how's it going? We've got a little We've got a flesh slide right here. We've turned a staircase into a flesh slide. This one is a bone slide, I suppose, because they've decayed sufficiently. I was trying to see if there's stragglers up there kind of screwing around at the top of the stairs, where they always have the advantage at the top of the stairs, so... I think that's the one he mentioned he was using. I remember Neat Building was one of the ones that lets you fix the cracks in the concrete. And that is very prurient to my interests. I would do that in a heartbeat if I had the method. So we only actually shot about, what was it, about 50 shotgun shells? Yeah, that was not bad. Yeah, see, look at that. This lady right here. I don't know what took her so long, but she's down here now. Who knows where she was up there? I didn't hear the sound of any doors breaking. So I don't think she was behind any doors. Ah, look at this. We got somebody coming up from below. We shouldn't. There should be nobody who is capable of hearing us down below. And yet... falling off and climbing up again. Yeah, you know what? That as stupid as that sounds, I would believe it. Floors with the ledges. Okay then. Yeah. Fair enough. All right, well. None of the skeletons have gone away, so I can't sleep in here yet. The stupid-ass stench can still reach me all the way to this corner. I don't like it. That's really annoying. I mean, sure, I could move the bed to the other corner of the building, but... these skeletons have got to be... they've got to be going away soon here. Knowing my luck, I'm going to move the bed, and then the skeletons are going to be gone by the time I catch one sleep with it. Whatever. I'll have to move the bed in shifts here. If the bathroom door hadn't been taken out, then I wouldn't have a window here that needs to be barricaded for this corner office. But that's the game we're playing right now. So we're actually doing a 4-part barricade for this. It's 2 planks on either side of the window. Gloves at? There they are. I'm gonna put my gloves and my chest piece and my choker away. Then I can sleep and I won't be gaining stress from discomfort. I'll still gain stress from the zombies, but there's nothing I can do about that. They literally will never break those stupid doors. And if they do, they'll never find me. Come on. 2 magazines not enough? How about 3? This is getting really tiresome. Oh, and I'm gonna get cold tonight. Well, that's my fault for wearing the stupid jacket with the holes in it. Whatever. I hate stress so much. It's just not a good mechanic. It's not fleshed out very well. Let's just go kill the fucking things. This is the worst case scenario. They're all behind doors upstairs. So the only way to get to them is to go to the next floor, which will spawn the floor above it in. Okay. Well, in that case, what else do we have at this point? We have no choice. We just have to push on. Okay. So, second verse, same as the first here. All we're doing is spawning in the floor above us. I'm just gonna drink some soda now while we have a fresh moment.
Hey!
Now, how is this gonna help me with the stress? Multi-hit with the shotgun will erase all of our stress immediately. How many is there per floor on average? A couple hundred, maybe. I don't expect too much more than a couple hundred, but there doesn't need to be. I would definitely put a little over 100 as an upper limit per floor. I mean, we can actually, let's gauge it. We're at 28,815 right now. That's what we're at right now. And we'll just subtract what we're at after we finish all the foot mobiles who want to come downstairs right now. I really should not be using the revolver if I can help it. Individual slow shamblers are... well, then that happens. I don't want him to delete my barricade just because I don't want to shoot a single bullet. No, that's fine. Never get tired of that sound, do we? Lowest level profession. If you're talking about crafting related, we never did. We were never in a phase where we needed napping too much, so we're only level 2 with napping. They might actually break one of those crates. Yeah, it's napping. We've been napping on napping. Sorry, the watch beeping tends to drive me a little bit insane. I'm gonna give her a break from wearing the mask. How to get all the skill books quickly. Yeah, he's right. University. So LSU, Louisville State University, does have all the books. It does not have aiming and reloading or Longblade, though. So for aiming, reloading, and Longblade, you'll have to either get survivor houses, or some of the aiming, reloading books can come from
Hey!
whatchamacallits. Can come from gun stores. Really? They might have changed the loot tables then. When I was there in 42 point... Oh, what was it? Annie was there at 42.12. 42.12, we did not find a single book in the categories of aiming, reloading, napping, or pottery. Those 4 categories, we did not find a single book of any of those volumes through all of LSU. But I know for a fact that they've fixed pottery and napping. I don't know about aiming and reloading, though. By not killing him in this corner, I actually have a small area where I can monitor the stairwell and not actually have to worry about the bad stench. So this corner is a bit of a good place to just monitor their progress as they start filtering down. See, we're right down the road from LSU here, but we didn't need any books by the time we got to Louisville. We had found them all. LSU is, if you go down Dixie through your way into Louisville from Dixie and then to First Street, basically it's where First Street ends at 3rd Station and Train here. It's the next left if you go down Station Link and then Pike. LSU is right here, this campus of four or five blue buildings, and the library specifically is in the back of it. So down the end of Creek Street right here, somewhere like in this area. I'll go ahead and put my armor in the backpack here. I do sincerely hope that we're just slightly out of range of this stupid thumpity thumps now. Can't say that for sure, but I can hope. Yep, I think we are. So what I'm going to do is, before we catch our second sleep, I'm going to run down to the first floor where the truck is parked, and I'm going to grab my cowhide jacket, because we are officially not insulated enough to sleep through the night. Fuck is mouth breathing over here at this level? That might be ground level, actually. In fact, that's almost guaranteed to be ground level. Okay. Maybe there really is a straggler somewhere on the third floor. That was not something I was expecting. We had done a... Oh, great. Look at that. We can... How did we just get stressed just now? We should be so far away that it should not be possible to hear any of this stupid slapping. Oh, man. Okay, in that case, I'm not going to try to fight it for tonight. We're already down here. I'm just going to drive down the street, go to base, and sleep there. And we'll come back tomorrow morning. I should have parked outside the back door here. Cowhide jacket on the passenger seat. Yeah, this leather jacket is basically useless now. It's got holes in it. Otherwise, it would have the same insulation level. What clothes do you need to wear to walk around without freezing in winter? There's no solid answer to that question. There's many different things you can try. There's many different layers. Understanding the layers is more important than understanding individual armor or clothing items. There's a bunch of different layers for the undershirts. You've got the shirt layer, the t-shirt layer, the tank top layer, and then the long sleeve shirt layer. So it's 4 different layers, and then you've got the layer where you put long johns on, and then you've got the sweater layer, and then finally the jacket layer. So that's like, this is just the upper body right here that I've selected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers on the upper body. If that sounds crazy, yes, it is. The layers in this game are not, I don't think the devs have put a lot of effort into thinking about that lately. Wait, what happened to my fingerless leather gloves? Where are they at? Those are supposed to be wearing right now. There you are. So you can see by my insulation levels, we are lacking a little bit of insulation in the chest. That's by design, because chest is where you vent most of your body heat from. If I had red insulation on every part of my body, it would need to be like below 0 for me to start getting cold. Right now, the insulation that I have from what I'm wearing, keeping most of my body red, and then, you know, it's like a color spectrum. So blue is the lowest insulation, and then bright red is the highest insulation. You have to go to the temperature tab in order to see that. Whenever you go indoors, the ambient temperature goes up by like 20 degrees or so. Did not know that. That is very interesting. That makes me wonder what else you can clear. If you can clear graffiti, does that mean you can clear other things that mop and bleach doesn't let you do it? I also wonder if that means that you don't need gasoline, but just a little bit of like a very small amount of diluted gasoline, that's how it works with bleach. Taking away the loot stuffs we picked up, and everything else can stay with me for now. We have some reading material here at base, including skill magazines that we read a long time ago. I'm going to read the Generator magazine, and since it's been a long time since I've read it, it helps reduce stress. It's great. I love it. Alrighty then. So, what can I take with me this time to make my life easier? Food, for the starters. I forgot food because I'm a doofus. So there's some more prepped food. Now, I'm probably only going to do a couple more floors before I call it for today. I mentioned this earlier, but I've been streaming for... This is the 5th day in a row. I don't usually do that. Usually my streaming days are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. In this case, I also streamed on Thursday, so I've been at this for 5 days in a row. I want to try to... I want to deliberately limit myself so that I don't burn myself out. I enjoy this game a lot, but it's possible for anybody to burn themselves out on anything, so I don't want to assume that I enjoy it so much that I won't burn myself out, right? So I'm trying to be careful in that regard. Let's take some more batteries. That's something I feel like I'm a little bit... I could use more of. Otherwise, we are good to go now. And the only thing we'll do differently this time is wear the cowhide jacket the whole way up. I don't. This is my shitposting channel, to say the least. Basically, I have 2 YouTube channels. One is supposed to be for high-effort content, and one is supposed to be for low-effort content. So if I did clips or shorts, it would be on this channel. This channel is... yeah, I can only justify separating based on effort. So low-effort content on this channel. My main channel is youtube.com/Sunderbraze. Hang on a second. Copy that and paste here. This is my main channel. I have not posted a video in there in over 12 years because I'm just I'm weird when it comes to high effort stuff. A lot of ideas that I've had over the years just never made the high effort threshold. And the funny thing is, a lot of the videos that are currently on there aren't actually high effort, even though they're very well received. It's just soundtrack remixes is all it is. Extensions. That was not what I wanted to do, but that's alright. I'm going to blame the hallway for being a little tight. But yes, public service announcement. You can drive through double doors. You just got to be very careful to go as straight through them as possible. Any vehicle can do that, because all vehicles are only 2 tiles wide, unless they're modded vehicles, which, I mean, you know, modded vehicles can be anything, so... Yeah, fair enough. Glad to know that I make good background noise. I have had a few people tell me that. I take it, I mean, I have some high thresholds for my own background noise. These days I've been doing a lot of Mahler. Mahler does some high quality verbal shitposting. Him and the EFAP crew. Alright, armor is going on. We can turn the headlights off. Now, I mentioned that I heard some mouth breathing. Oh, the filters on our half-mask respirator are dead. So let's just remove those now, get them replaced, and then take another replacement filter upstairs with us. We're also reloading on 357. And I'm going to take a few boxes of shotgun ammo upstairs with me. Yeah, that should do the trick. Okay. Yes, yes. She just lost her glasses again. I gotta be careful about holding shift while running upstairs. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I've started when I was younger, and I was working at the grocery store a lot, and I needed to drown out all the dumb noise around me. I would listen to instrumental music. That's like if you look at my main channel, instrumental music. That's like almost everything on my main channel that I've made extensions to. That's the kind of stuff I would listen to when I was at the working at the grocery store. I'm going to take it on a leap of faith that those skeletons are going to dissipate soon, and I'll put all the supplies I brought with me over here. If I'm wrong about that, then I'm going to have to move these supplies over to the other side. But I'm not going to complain about that too much. So all this ammo right here, I shouldn't need it for a while. We're good on 357 and 12 gauge. Like, we're really good on it, but, yeah. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We want to eat this salad first, because this salad's been out for a while. Next is the stir fry, and then last is the other salad here. This one has been in the freezer since I made it, so in theory it should be like, you know, maximum freshness before it goes bad. Both of my water bottles could use a top up. And let's see if we can knock out a few more floors here. Right, yeah. The chill music can mellow me out and make it so that it's a little bit hard to actually focus on any one thing. What? Oh, okay. For a second I was like, wait a minute, why am I able to just go outside and see trees? I can't. This is just some isometric bullshit right here. It looks like I can go outside and see trees, but I'm actually about 10 floors up right now. Yeah. We shouldn't have left that light running. That was a bit of a waste of battery. I thought I was going to be coming back upstairs. I was wrong. Alrighty. For anybody joining, welcome. We're on the 11th floor of the Bateman office building here in Louisville. Let me see if I can get a floor count here. So there's the logo at the bottom center. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 is a little bit inset there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, because the windows are kind of translucent here. So we're on the 10th. So 11th floor is what we'll see when we run up the stairs here. We should have already spawned it in. At least I think we have. If not, we'll know it right away. We'll hear the whispering and the mouth breathing as soon as we go up here. Okay. No whispering or mouth breathing. That being said, I do hear a few. Ah, we've located the ones who couldn't break their way out of the doors. These bastards were the ones stressing me out. Okay. Sup, loser? Should have got a little tougher so you could break that door. Disrespect you for that. This might be the next place I stay the night. It's far enough away from, well, It's not far enough away. If I create a kill corridor right here, if I create a kill corridor right here and get a mountain of corpses right here, that bathroom will not be far enough away to stay out of the stench. So, no. Depending on where I set up next. We're going to go room by room on this floor first. Stairs should have changed spot by now. Maybe next floor? We'll see. Oh wow, this is a very poorly stocked break room. I guess not many people are working on this floor yet. Any one of these doors could have somebody behind them, because I heard quite a few idiots slapping their head against doors up here. Behind door number 1. And behind door number 2. And behind door number 3. Nice. Very nice. So what is that? This is the 11th floor? You know what? I don't really care anymore. We're in the double digits now. They're starting to run together. What's up, Fred? Down you go. Charles over here. Hello. Goodbye. Goodbye, Zed boy. Now, I do still hear somebody mouth breathing, but we've cleared this floor. That's going to be the next floor. And we need a sharpen. I'm going to go... That's a perfect opportunity to go bring the grindstone up. So we brought a grindstone with us. It's just always a question of getting it to the right spot. Putting it somewhere where it's not at risk of getting slapped by zombies. Oops. Literally, where did my character go? I can't see her. She's underneath a mountain of corpses. Same thing here. Where'd I go? I slid and I fell underneath all of the skeletons. And we don't actually get a lot of opportunity to use the sword if we go nuts with the shotgun. The shotgun it's got a wide enough sound radius to pull the entire floor at once. So the moment we go up to the next floor and spawn in everybody, if we shoot the shotgun once, that's it. They're all coming our way, and they're going to come way too densely for me to deal with them with melee. See, I got level 10 Longblade, and I can swing pretty fast. No, I can't swing fast enough to kill them in the quantities that they're going to come at me in. This is one of those very few situations where if I had multi-hit on, I would probably be very happy with it. 9 times out of 10, I never let zombies get close to me in sufficient quantities to actually make use of multi-hit. But in this situation where there's, like, you know, an actual barrier between us, but I can still swing at them, yeah, I could make use of it there. We should not need this ammo yet. We'll just keep the ammo with wherever the bedroom ends up. Okay, this is... Oh, okay. So I really should have put the grindstone on the floor down, because honestly this... Wherever we end up doing the kill corridor, which is... Let's just do it here. Let's keep doing it here. This is a really good spot. It's been set up properly for it. It does not take too much effort to bring them down a few floors. Alright, shells into the bandolier. And let's have a bite to eat before we get started here. Give Give her a quick break from the mask. Apparently there's like a long enough delay that if you just take the mask off and give your character a moment to breathe, that's usually good enough to get rid of a lot of discomfort. And then there's a delay before it builds up again. Kind of realistic, honestly. Being somebody who wears glasses and had to wear a mask during the COVID nonsense, that was fun. All right, cresting this floor, we'll spawn in the 13th floor. Lucky numbers. It's very interesting how that works, isn't it? Now what I'm going to do is just try to get their attention at the base of the stairs here. I'm just going to shoot every time my crosshair turns red until I start seeing a few of them at once. Same maneuver here, and then I just want to like keep their attention focused on this stairwell. Now that we've got a couple of stairwells to go down before they reach me. Well, that's not good. We've got fucking jams already. I was really enjoying myself without jams for a minute there. Shotgun, sir. It appears to be jammed. We want to give them a moment to group up so that we can get a good meat shot with the shotgun here. Oh, you know what? I'm really sorry. We were trying to count an average of how many are on each floor, and I took a kill count, I posted it in chat, and then I completely forgot about it. So after we kill this group, let me scroll up in chat and see what the number was, and then we'll just divide it by 2, because we will have done 2 floors by then. Because I, too, would like to know what kind of an average we're looking at per floor here. Ah, look at that. They broke one of the crates. Still plenty of crates to go before they can get to me from that side. $80 to $200. That sounds right. Now this is a situation where if I could just convince them all to come at me with the sword here, regrettably, plenty of them are going to get stuck on the stupid crate. So what's helping me with guns is kind of making it more annoying to do without guns. These 2 guys, I can probably nail them both. Okay, maybe not. Just not easily. There was a bit of a lag spike there. See, now we're in a phase, let's just call it the post-swarm phase. Post-swarm clarity. where we're trying to get the ones who are like, they're stuck on something. I don't know what it is. Probably, Katie has said the railing. It probably is the railing. Some of them are probably getting stuck on the railing or something, and what they need is to forget that I'm here for a moment. If they forget that I'm here for a moment, they'll go out of attack mode, and they'll still keep moving towards the most recently heard sound. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just standing here. I'm not continuously making noise, and some of them are going to unstuck themselves and resume coming down the stairs. This guy, I'm going to give him plenty of time. He's a slow guy. You know what? I've never tried this. Can I? Nope. Nope, I'm just helping him. Damn. That would be really cool if I could just swing right over the crate and cut him on the other side. That'd be freaking amazing, but alas. You were right there, lady. Took a wrong turn, huh? Look at that. Lost track of me completely. I will not be ignored. Thank you very much. Come on, give me that ground level. Whenever they're on the stairs, it's hard to line up a shot with somebody who's not on the stairs, even though it seems like it should go right through them. Doing pretty good on ammo. We still got 136 of 12 gauge, 108 of 357. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that lineup. Give me that lineup. That's what I've been saving the shotgun for. Yeah, sometimes they just don't want to. There you go. Now I can do this if I'm in a good position. I can nail them straight through the wall. Some guys just don't want to take the hint. Come on now. Alright, I'm gonna give her a break from wearing the mask. We'll have a bite to eat, even though it's a little preemptive. See, this chair, thankfully, is just outside of the stench range. See, now we're in that awkward phase where there's still a couple of assholes slapping the doors, and they don't know how to go around them. Alright. Let's mask back up and go deal with this lady here. No closer to the chair, please. It's a corpse-free side of the building. We got one guy up there making aggro noises, so he's on us. Everybody else, it sounds like they're just breathing. I love how this the blood spatter is layered on top of me if I get a little too close there. I think I might have actually shot the crate just now. But it still hit her, which is very weird. I heard a sound that sounded like I was shooting the crate. See, I can hit the crate even if I don't intend to, if I use my push, for example. That sound right there. It sounded like that sound was overlaid on my my shot just now. Not necessarily interested in damaging my own defenses. Yeah, see, this is the awkward spot right here. because there could be somebody standing upstairs at the top, like this guy right here. Who knows how long he was just chilling up there right in front of the stairs before he decided to start moseying. And this is some of the most dangerous moments of trying to do an ascent like this, because I have no idea what's at the top of these stairs. And okay, let me take that back. The 2 tiles at the very top of the stairs. If I aim up there, I'll get a red crosshair if somebody's standing on those tiles. But the moment I go onto that tile, there could be somebody on an adjacent tile who's got a free grab at me at that point.
Hey.
And I can't predict that. So I'd much rather just fall back and take this very slowly. I mean, there's a reason I've made it up to, what are we, day 500 something? There it is, 534, plus whatever has been streamed so far today. Overly cautious is going to help you not get nailed by guys like this, who... what made him take so long to come get to us? I don't know. I have no idea. But whatever left him taking so long to get to us could have left him right there next to the railing up there. And good luck trying to find who's got the watch in this pile of nonsense. Yeah, we can use the crafting menu. I know. Yeah, see? I could tell by the sound how close she was. Okay, I might be good. For this floor, at least. We've left all the doors open on this floor, so there should be 0.0 doors for them to head up here. No red targets. Okay, this floor, we have not yet had an opportunity to go room by room, so we could have door slappers in here. We could also have door slappers on the next floor, but the next floor is the one that if I go up to that floor, then I believe we'll spawn in more, so with caution. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to drop the shotgun right here so that I can run around, or at least I should be able to run around without being over encumbered. Now I can. Nothing I can do about being hot. That would require taking off several layers. I'm just going to err on the side of being a little hot during the day. Intact doors back here. Good luck from Germany. Thank you. Dankeschön. And this closet's clear. Now that we're back to an occupied floor, I do hope that our break room actually has some food in it. Hey, got some coffee. Hell yeah, I'm already here for it. Sponges to recharge the filters with. Paper bag in the fridge, that's going to have rotten crap. Sometimes you can find non-perishables in the lunch bags. Left side. Are you in a bathrobe? Were you sleeping at the office? Don't do that. Unless you're a CEO making literal tens of millions a year, your office job is never worth sleeping at. Even then, I mean, even if I was a CEO making tens of millions a year, I probably wouldn't sleep at the office. Probably. It depends. Now that's fascinating. There was somebody over here, probably on the next floor, that was slapping something, and now they're not. What changed? I would really like to understand what makes them stop slapping doors, because that's pretty important. That's where all this stupid-ass stress right here is coming from. I don't like getting stressed from zombie slapping doors. I really don't like it. But it is what it is. We got a couple of word searches we can read. It would be a losing battle to try to read magazines to get rid of the stress if they were still slapping the doors, but since they stopped, this is actually, look at that. There goes the stress. All right. Let's see what's on the next floor, shall we? Shotgun back on the back. Shells back into the bandolier and or backpack. So we still got about 130 shells. I can't remember if we had people... I think it was the next floor that they are... Let's just see what happens. Upstairs and to my left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I heard some very light mouth noises upstairs to the left. That was not to my left. He was at the top of the stairs. It looked like it was upstairs and to my right. I don't know what I was hearing. But this guy is no threat to me. Come here. Okay, I do believe we've spawned in the next floor. Okay. I'm going to sneak around and try to identify the door thumpers up here. Now, the more I kill, the more of them are going to come down here. Like this guy right here. And he's being real quiet about it. Okay, this is unsustainable. Yep, okay. We're going loud for the next floor then. Oh, okay, hang on. I'm pausing the game really quick. 29,028. That is the current kill count here. I'm scrolling up in chat. Our last kill count was marked at 28815. Okay. So 29028 minus 28815. 213. So that was 2 floors worth. Divided by 2. That's about a little over 100 each floor. That's what we're dealing with right now. So, good to know. Good to know. That we can put that to bed. Where we were. This will get unsustainable really fast. I'm just trying to keep their attention rate. Okay, nope, never mind. Running down. Because there are people who were coming around corners there. We don't want that. But as I was saying, I want to keep their attention focused right here on the stairwell. That guy's wearing an Indy Stone shirt. Curious. Never tried sorting them on their way down. That'd be really funny if it worked. It'd be really dangerous, but it'd be really funny. Okay, this is, like I said, this is dangerous because as soon as they go around that corner, they got a free hit at me. But, I mean, okay, yeah, I've never tried this before. I regret not trying it. Like I said, it requires me to get very close to them. So, and I generally assume that if I can get them, that they can get me. So the fact that they can't just turn around and grab me from down the stairs like that is interesting. But I'm here for it. This allows me to actually get some use out of my blades. And then that happens. Okay, falling back. I was just a little too far away for a couple of swipes, and that's all it took. So, like I said, dangerous, but got a few kills out of it, didn't we?
Hey.
Hello. Okay, so again, I thought she was coming from above. Damn. Okay, it's a dangerous game. It is much safer to just lead them down to my kill zone down here. It's a little bit safer for my filters to not go back to the kill zone. Now, I've never had this happen to me, but I do assume it's possible for a ragdoll to fall all the way down to the bottom of the stairs and then get up. So, I'm paying very close attention to the color of my crosshair. If it turns red, then it's still something that I can shoot. Which means, you know, if a ragdoll starts falling down, but I still get a red crosshair on them, then I know they're still able to get up. Like this guy, he wasn't giving me a crosshair, so I know he's dead. For realsies. Now that sounds like a lot of them at once. We might have like a bunch of them hiding behind a slow shambler. No, juggalos, I've never gotten close before. Well, okay, I take that back. On my previous character, Nora, we actually did shoot all the 357 that we had, but that was partially because Nora was our main character during the change that they made to ammo in B42. That was when they added 357, which is what we're shooting out of this Magnum right now, by removing 223, and then converting something to 556. I forgot what. No, they changed the way 556 worked. I've never liked that. I've never been a fan of the fact that 556 is now 20 bullets to a box. It used to be 50. I used to like it a lot more. I will never not say that it is stupid that you can only get half of a magazine worth out of a single box. But our new game director is a gun nut, so he's probably doing something that's technically realistic with that. I personally have never purchased 556. Any firearms that I may or may not own do not shoot 556. I'm not at liberty to be any more specific than that because YouTube has some very strange rules about live streaming when it comes to firearms. I can talk about video games all day, but once we start talking about real life guns, YouTube they like videos for guns. They do not like live streams. Never seen a box of 20 bullets in 556 at least. There's still plenty of them up there. Yeah, there we go. I can hear them. They're just I don't know what they're doing. They're taking their sweet time. They don't seem to want to come down here. Okay, now here's the thing that I can do. Again, that's dangerous, but it would accelerate the process. If I stand on the staircase, they can see me better. I can't see them any better, but they can see me better. Which means they will come down here faster. Ammo check for 357. We're down to 52. For realsies this time. Yeah, alright, you know what? I'll do a little bit. We'll just take a right up here. Because you see, that's the danger right there. Is that the moment they come to the crest of the staircase, they're within lunge range of me. Interesting. I do get a red crosshair if I aim at the corner from there. Holy shit! Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I can shoot them through the stairs. That's really stupid and funny. I don't know what to make of that. I have no idea how good my shots are, so that feels like a waste. But no, like, I can stand up the stairs and then aim upwards, and I'm actually hitting them. I just have no idea where. I'm probably hitting their legs and stuff, so it's probably not a very good use of shotgun. I just find it really funny that I can do that. It's not a safe thing, which is why I've never tried before. Gripping the mouse too tight, my hand is losing feeling. I have a bad habit of doing that. See, I don't even know what they're doing now. It sounds like they can see me and they're trying to get to me, but they're failing. Oh, here we go. Crawler right there. Now that lady being a crawler, I probably shot her legs with the shotgun by shooting up through the... So she's probably one of my victims. If I created a bunch of crawlers, then that's not good. I don't like crawlers. They're harder to target in a group like this. Let me fall back a little bit, maybe make it a little harder for them to see me. Yeah, that did the trick. Whatever was getting them stuck up there, it doesn't apply if I'm far enough back. It's, yeah, KTO mentioned it was the railing. It's probably the railing. Am I able to pick up those floor tiles? The ones that I was just standing on, these dark ones, yes. Those are the ones that are surrounding my cozy box base. Down to 35 rounds at 357 here. We do have more boxes. It's nice to hear that there's no more people slapping doors. That is music to my ears right now. I wonder if I stand all the way over here and take off the mask, am I going to get sick? Yeah, too close. Okay. No, so here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to stand over here where I'm out of line of sight. And I'm just going to chill for a second. And give her a break from wearing the mask and give my hands a break from gripping the mouse. We're quite hungry, so we're going to eat the rest of this stir fry. Thanks, kid. I generally, you know, there's a part of me that wants to put my screed on extinction mode in the description. I don't know if there's enough room, though. I have strong feelings about extinction. I don't think this game is ready for sprinters. That's just a nice long and short way of putting it. I think this game needs to give the player just a couple more movement options to make sprinters a fair proposition. Because right now, if you think about extinction mode, what's the meta? Low fences. Low fences is the meta from what I understand. And that makes perfect sense because low fences will turn a sprinter into somebody who's got to flip over a fence, which takes several seconds for a zombie to do. And if that's the only way to buy yourself several seconds is to have a low fence nearby, then the way I would play Extinction Mode is to go town to town, building low fences on the roadway. That's the safest thing you could possibly do. Does that sound fun, though? That doesn't sound very fun to me. I'm sure other people would make it work by constantly risking themselves. That's not how I roll here. I try to find the safest options possible and stick to those. And if you're going to tell me that the safest option to deal with sprinters is to ensure that there's a network of low fences everywhere I go and to constantly have one next to me, then that's how I'm going to play it. So, whatever. I find the fact that this game has been designed for the past 13 years to work with non-sprinters, and that sprinters were only ever added as an optional sandbox option, that is still shining through very brightly. Yeah, I mean, everything else about Extinction Mode I don't care about. I would gladly bring it on, right? Bring on the challenge. Respawns have been turned off in Apocalypse. I like this game without respawns, but I don't mind the challenge of respawns. It can be an extreme annoyance, but I don't mind it if it's a part of a challenge. But sprinters are just one step a little too far for me. Oh, wait a minute. We're looking to bed down for the night. Wait a minute. That's not it. The next floor, right? Oh, no. The skeletons are gone. Yeah, the skeletons. Okay, so there was a billion skeletons right here. They're all gone now. Because I knew we were coming up on the outer limit of time for that. So that's fantastic. I can put the bed back here now. Give me one of them there, batteries and some electrical parts, huh? Don't we have any electrical parts here? I'm a doofus. How about we disassemble a clock? Now we got some electrical parts. I can turn this tall lamp into a battery connector. Of course, it's completely garbage compared to the floodlights. There we go. That's a little better. The bed I had all the way on the other side because the skeletons were stinky. Don't want to get sick now, do we? Long memory is a very interesting idea. In 7 Days to Die, my buddies and I would call it persistent hunt, where the zombies would be able to persistently hunt you. They would know where you're at the whole time. That was a very interesting thing to play with for a little while. We never got a long run with that. That was, of course, subject to the whims of my homies who, they don't go hard the way I do when it comes to specific video games. They like to jump around between games all the time. Personally, I just like to find a game that I really like and stick to it. Because of that, we've had a lot of runs that we've started and never really got anywhere with, and that was one of them. But Persistent Hunt was a very interesting idea to me at the time. Did I forget my pillow? Oh, I'm a doofus. Let's get my pillow. I would be very curious to see if they could ever, and this would be very difficult for the way this game runs, if they could ever do a simulation of zombies that is like they would be in World War Z. In World War Z, and I'm talking about the book, not the movie, in the book, World War Z, zombies would attract each other by making a very loud vocalization, like a howl or some kind, every time they saw a human. So they see, one zombie sees a human, they make a howl. Every zombie in the area also makes a howl. So a single person is generally enough to pull an entire town. I don't think this game can handle that. I genuinely think that would break this game. Because the game does have systems to simulate zombie movement, like outside of the player's boundaries. But trying to purpose those systems towards something that massive, I feel like the game would grind to a halt. And that sucks, because that would be a very interesting thing to see. just how bad things can get. Alright, we are taking off the mask and the heavy armor here. So that will result in us not being uncomfortable anymore. Yes, they would be, yep. Well, yeah, I mean, sprinters... everything about zombies are horrifically unrealistic. I've talked about this before, but zombies basically are violations of thermodynamics. If you have zombies, you've got infinite motion machines. And infinite motion machines, well, where are they getting all that energy from? That's one of the reasons that anytime I think of a zombie apocalypse, I'm just like, alright, so which religion is the one that's casting punishment upon us? Because I personally would find a religious explanation for zombies to be far more plausible than anything science could come up with. Because otherwise, I mean, you know, if science can come up with something for zombies, then they can probably come up with something for infinite energy, too. Just the way zombies are able to persist for such a long time without ever eating anybody. Yeah, it's going to be hard to make that plausible. But I digest. Tie him to a flywheel and get infinite power. That's one way to do it. Well, they do eat flesh, but I mean, they also have been demonstrated. We are, what are we at? 534 days in. If you show me an animal that can wander around in the outdoors for 534 days without eating or drinking anything, and can still be combat effective when something that, you know, like a human comes across them later on, yeah, I'll buy whatever bridge you want to sell me if you can show me something like that. Because it doesn't exist as far as I understand it. There is nothing anywhere near as efficient as that. I mean, as far as nature on Earth goes, humans are already the peak of metabolic efficiency. Early humans, before we even had, you know, any sort of advanced weapons, if you've ever heard of exhaustion hunting, we would literally hunt animals by just staying awake longer than them and just constantly tracking them until they ran out of energy. That's something humans used to do before we got things like bows and arrows or spears or whatnot that could take them down before they started running away. We just, we're not talking about low metabolism. We're talking about like super hyper efficient. Like, and again, that's it. We're violating thermodynamics at that point. They came from the trees, so they do photos. Yeah, cordyceps zombies. Cordyceps. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I was going to celebrate New Year's. It is now January 1st, 1995. I was going to remember January 1st and throw some firecrackers or something. But it's too late now. Regrettable. We did have some fireworks earlier in the stream. So we're just going to continue chilling here for about another half hour after we have this meal break here. Yeah, I mean that's your Attack on Titan explanation right there. Even Attack on Titan gives the Titans something. The way they utilize sunlight in order to well, they still do some real bullshit stuff in Attack on Titan, but they at least answer the energy question. Yeah, the cordyceps, because they can go dormant and just act like a plant when there's nothing around. That is as close to realism as you'll probably get from a zombie fiction lore. I'm gonna go ahead and open both of these boxes, 357 here, and yeah, let's do the rest of this 12 gauge too. But this is the last ammo that I'm gonna dispense. When this is used up, I think that's it for today's stream. We're doing really well here, but I'm one of those kind of people who's like, quit while you're having fun. We'll move the floodlights up and set up some defenses too, so that we don't have to lure them all the way down here anymore. So these floodlights are battery powered. Into the offhand, we'll take the sledgehammer and the grindstone too. Not the bed just yet. Maybe later. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that would, if the devs came up with a system where zombies would go dormant, and then kind of explained that, you know, if there's no people around, then they go dormant, but then certain stimulus would wake them up. I would find that to be far more plausible than anything we've seen so far. Okay, so we've got a corner right here. We've also got a zombie right next to us somewhere here. There she is. It's probably more than one. Oi. Right here, lady. Okay, now this has happened to me before, and I don't know what causes it. She's within lunge range. She should be reaching out towards me right now and lunging at me. But she's not. This actually makes her a lot more dangerous. Believe it or not. Zombies are supposed to be predictable. I mean, that's what this game shows you. This game shows you that zombies are extremely predictable. I think it's just because we're this many floors up. She's having a problem with her pathfinding. I think this is a glitch. I don't think this is functioning as intended in the slightest. It's funny, but I mean, she should be turning around and lunging at me right now. There you go. That was lunge range right there. She should have lunged at me the moment she got close to me when I was back there, but whatever. Zombies are easy to defeat when they're predictable. When they're not predictable, they're far more dangerous. Speaking of dangerous, my flashlight battery just went out. Let's fix that. It's very plausible scientifically that you could put humans into or a humanoid sort of creature into a extended sort of suspended animation. That's like a staple of science fiction. So if you just came up with a system of zombies going dormant, I feel like you could get around the infinite energy problem. But of course, if they go dormant, what wakes them up? And are they vulnerable while they're dormant? All sorts of questions that require technical answers. All right, now I need my ears here. Gonna have to quelch the yap. We got left, front, front, right, a little bit surround left. So somebody upstairs to the left of me somewhere. I don't hear anybody else right now immediately, but let's... If we had people on the floor directly below us, just randomly, then we could have people on this floor just randomly. Oh, I should have already done this. Let's gear up. We don't need the mask on until we're ready to go loud. But I at least need my choker and my gloves. I'll bring my hands up to 70%. What is that melee weapon? Okay, so this one right here is the machete. The machete is Longblade. That is in B41, but it's relatively rare, and B41 has no crafting system for it. This one right here is a sword, just a regular two-handed sword. The two-handed sword has the same damage and swing speed as the machete, but being a two-handed weapon, it's got a longer reach. So for your Longblade, Longblade was a stat in B41 too. It's just very unrealistic to assume that you could level it. Actually surprised she got sick just now. Let's have a bite to eat and then put the respirator on. One moment. But yes, the machete right there, that's the one-handed version. I always keep a machete for, in case I need to put something in my offhand. Alright, that'll help us prevent us from getting sick. Top of the stairs clear, so I'm still concerned about upstairs and to the left, so... Clear for the moment. We have not done a room by room of this floor yet. Cafeteria. What have we got? Nothing. This is pathetic. They have more flashlights than food in the cafeteria here. That is, that's cursed right there. I'm carrying around a little too much stuff. Let me, I'm gonna steal this lady's duffel bag and assemble a loot bag here. There we go. Alright, so this floor, as soon as I go up these stairs, I do believe we are at risk of spawning in the next floor, so I want to, we want to room by room this floor first. Yeah, rare loot, I understand the appeal of rare loot, but what you're really saying with rare loot is, let's make it take, however many times longer to do anything and get anything done. That's really what you're saying at the end of the day, over a long enough period of time. Ah, okay, we got stairs over here too. So, this is incredibly important. We now have 2 flights of stairs. That means that there are 2 places zombies could approach us from. Thankfully, we also have lots of dividers on this floor. So what we can do is we can make it take a lot longer for them to get to us from one angle, as opposed to another. So all these dividers here, we just got to move them and block off one of the stairwells. So the other stairwell is the one that has more freedom of movement. Holy crap, there's a corner version of these. I've never seen that before. Good to know. Now, this is a little gamey, but we've just blocked off that corner right there. It's a little gamey, but I'm here for it. Now they can still get to us that way, so that's fine. So what I'm going to do, and it has the same effect as if the window is there, so I'm just going to put these like this. So if they can't get through this doorway and they have to go around, they've got several things to flip over before they get to me. That's basically what we're doing here. We're doing a delaying tactic. Anybody who comes down this staircase over here, up here to the left. Am I going for a 24-hour stream? No. The most I have ever done is 14 hours. That was this part 1 of this character's journey. Was a 14-hour stream. Now, I don't ever do that as a matter of principle. I do have a day job. This is not my means of income, so there's no incentive to do that. I go on weekdays. I usually do anywhere between 6 and 8 hours, and it's not all weekdays. My streaming schedule linked in the description. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is usually what I do. But yeah, I would never want to do because one of the problems is YouTube. I like to make content that people can watch after it's been streamed. I do have a dedicated audience of folks who catch my streams after the fact. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys. Haven't given you guys enough shout out lately. But in order to make sure that they can actually watch the replays, I have to keep it below 12 hours. YouTube does not record anything longer than 12 hours for the replay. It's the same thing Mahler does for his EFAP streams. He always cuts it off at the 12-hour mark. Call in sick for work. No, I'm not doing that. It's not just that. It's also I don't want to burn myself out in this game. I like this game a lot, but I know for a fact that if I go nuts with it like that, then I will burn myself out and I won't want to play it anymore. And I don't want to get to that point. I would much rather just take it in manageable doses, so that I can continually actually churn for my own enjoyment and for my audience. Alright, so I feel a little bit better about anybody coming from this direction now. Let's just do one more. Yeah, let's just do one more, like, right here. Oh, we can use this table. This table right here is non-traversable. The zombies will not break it. They cannot go around it, or they have to go around it, rather. This table right here. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I lied, I guess. Look at that. Okay, never mind. Disregard what I was just saying. Never seen that happen before. Now that's interesting. Okay, so basically what I've just discovered is they don't, or rather, if you put a low fence perpendicular to something that would block their movement, it doesn't block their movement anymore. Okay, then. Alrighty, I guess. We're just moving that back one. So you may notice my character just got stressed. That is because she is very uncomfortable from wearing armor. And I am not killing zombies to offset that stress. Every time you kill a zombie, you burn off a little bit of stress. So we never get stressed in the middle of heavy combat, because even though we're wearing heavy armor, we're just killing them left and right. But I geared up before we got situated here, so that's all right. We'll get her de-stressed in a moment here. Let's have one more bite of salad, and then let's get started. Okay, I said let's get started, but I also meant let's see if we can get some more life out of our melee weapons here. There's a couple things we can do to make our lives easier with melee combat here. So at the base of these stairs, we place one divider like this. And then one like this. And then we stand on the other side of this divider here and swing at them as they come down the stairs. And once now if they escape us, if they get past us and flip over this way, they can't lunge us around this corner because this divider is here. And we can't go any further than that because we can't block this way up very effectively, so there is a limit. But, alright, here we go. Screening for the top of the stairs, we're clear. We just spawned in 2 floors.
Hey!
If this looks cheesy, you're 100% correct, it is. What I'm trying to do is nail as many as I can before I have to resort to guns. Or just fall back. I mean, if I fall back, I can catch a lot more of them this way. Because we didn't prepare our defenses on this floor. I actually didn't realize that this floor was mostly clear. Yeah, here we go. This floor is not clear. And that's what makes it dangerous. So, let's summon them down to this floor, shall we? Oh, that's not good. Okay, that didn't work out the way I thought it would. Okay. I do still want to try to get some use out of this building if I can. Or, I'm sorry, this floor. We did put some effort into making it a defensible location. Something I did not consider. They can approach us from this direction. That's actually probably the most efficient direction for them now. Assuming they come at us from the other staircase. So, that's fine. Just something to be aware of. Let me try coaxing him down the stairs here. Okay, I can still take him like this. But then he's going to do that, so... That's really funny. Okay. We're really cheesing it with this corner here. I don't want to cheese it that hard, to be honest, because anything cheesy that I try here is probably something that's going to get nerfed someday. Yeah. Yeah, we're not cheesing this too hard. Now, remember, when a zombie flips over something like one of these office dividers, we can hear it from quite a ways away. So if somebody is going to come down these stairs... Jesus! The isometric angle really got me for a second there. I thought they were right in front of me. We're good. We're good. Just 100 beats per minute there. We're alright. We're alright. There would have been no way they could have gotten right in front of me that quickly, but it doesn't matter. Still got spooky. Now this, I don't think this is going to get nerfed, because, I mean, this is just something you can do. If somebody's coming down a set of stairs, and they're not down the stairs yet, and they're just on their way down the stairs, and you can see their head, sure, you can shoot their head. So being able to just stand right here and shoot... Now, in the future, I predict the zombies should probably be able to flip over this railing. That's probably something that should happen, because that would be the shortest distance for them to get to me. And that's, you know, that's their behavioral principle. They should be taking the shortest distance to get to whoever they're trying to numb. Why do we get the feeling that these two floors that we just spawned in are not going to have anywhere near as many zombies? I didn't hear very many doors break, if any. Oh yeah, I mean, if you guys are interested in watching my streams after, you know, when they're not live, the playlists of everything major that I've done here on YouTube are just in the description below. The current playlist for this character's journey is the first one. The second one is for my character who I started, Nora the Explora. I started her on 42.13. And the third one is the longest lived character I've had yet, Annie Mae. I started her on 42.10, and her save did not get broken until 42.13 came out. And there was a huge gap between 42.12 and 13. Like, we're talking longer than a month in real life, because that was the multiplayer update. The Indie Stone kind of stopped working on everything else. I don't know what the holdup is for these guys, but what else is new? They always tend to get held up somehow. That is it for the current filters we're wearing. So we are now liable to get sick. I do have some replacement filters somewhere. I think I have some in the desk of where I'm sleeping. So like right next to the bed in the desk there. I'm going to try giving them line of sight of me if I go down here on the stairs. Oh, hello. Jesus! There's somebody below me. That shouldn't happen very often. Now, shooting up the stairwell like this, while it's something that can be done, I generally recommend against it because you can't tell where you're shooting them. You could be shooting them in the leg, you could be shooting them in the thigh, you might not be hitting them at all. It's possible you're just wasting ammo. But it will get their attention if they're up there. Jesus! Again! Second time in a row that's happened to me. Ah, okay, we're good, we're good. It's something the way it layers over top of you like that, the staircase there, whatever. We're good, we're good. Ammo check while we're waiting for the next wave here. Below 100 of 357, but we're still way over 200 for shotgun. It is, yeah, it's a... We get one-offs like this guy, it's no problem whatsoever hitting him with this. I am patient, I don't mind waiting. Alright, I need to go get those replacement filters. Didn't put them in this bag. Let's take this bag down with us. It's just some generic loot I picked up. I gotta be cautious on my way down, because we had one zombie down here. That's all it takes, is just one. I'll leave the loot here, because there's a possibility that I'll be coming up here to move the sleeping spot. Just a possibility. Don't know that for sure yet.
Oh.
That's let's put that in here. Okay, these are the empty filters. Did I not have recharges? Honestly, if I don't have recharges, that means I have to go all the way back down. I think I'm going to call it, if that's the case. Yeah. Okay. We have no more respirator filters, which means I cannot stand around corpse stench anymore without getting sick. So that's it for today, folks. What I'm going to do is get things wrapped up here. If you're here for the heavy combat, that is it. We've got some cleanup to do, but other than that, we're just going to take loot out of here. And the empty filters can come with me. We only need one coffee here if I ever feel like bringing a generator in. Okay, that stays with the bed wherever the bed ends up. coal goes with me. We're almost out of food anyway. Taking the heavy armor off. Hello. Somebody made it all the way down here, huh? I'm actually in an extremely vulnerable state right now because I am overloaded stage 2. I think I can fix that if I drop the shotgun. Yeah, that'll keep me from being overloaded. See, right now we're in a state where it's actually very likely to accidentally run into a zombie who might have gotten, you know, left over next to the stairs somewhere. And there's only so much we can do to get ahead of that. It's just something that could happen. The sledgehammer can stay here. Same with the sharpening stone. Sledgehammer, sharpening stone, and floodlights are all part of the expansion effort and don't need to come back with us. Weapons, though, those go with me everywhere. But yeah, usual YouTuber stuff. If you like what you see, feel free to subscribe. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is my typical streaming schedule. I've been kind of trying to work Wednesdays into the official lineup of days so that I basically just have, you know, Tuesdays and Thursdays off. I'm not like 100% on that yet. It's possible, but yeah, I've been streaming Wednesdays a lot lately, but can't guarantee it. Alright, here's ground level. So we have some recharges in the driver's seat. Those do belong to the driver's seat, though. I can't just keep using those. I'm going to load up one set now so that my filter actually has some. Or my mask actually has some. And then we're out of here to go get cleaned up. It has been a messy day. Productive, but messy. So our actual base for the area is not far away at all. Just right down the road. This is Louisville corporate, so this place is extremely dense. Lots of stuff to do here. Alright, heavy weapons back into the trunk here. Ammo in there. Picked up a steel sheet, that goes in the floor. Picked up some flashlights, we can disassemble those. Everything else is loot for upstairs. Finishing off our salad. And all the loose food we picked up. Memorabilia. Crafting related. Electrical. This JS3T is a shotgun that we found on a zombie. Just pulled it off, came back, and looted it later. So this JS3T needs to be repaired, but once it's repaired, it is a viable weapon for us. I want to keep it separate from the other one, so I'll place this one. Let's place it in front of the coffee machine here. Yes, good. Our girl has been stressed out for a little while here. We can fix that. We're going to give her a good book to read. Books are located here. Plenty of materials to recharge filters with at some point. We're at no risk of running out of filters yet, but when we start getting closer to that point, this golf bag right here is just full of materials, rags, sponges, glue, and charcoal. And then the empty filters, we recharge them with those. So we can continue despite the stench. Switching back to bullets bandolier. And that torch we found that's almost empty goes on the floor with the rest of the almost empty torches here. Okay, folks. That is a very clean up there. I usually like to end my streams on a morning note for my character. But that would involve wasting a little bit of time here, and there's more important things we could do with that time. So it's okay to call it in the afternoon here. It's 1700 on January 1st, so theme of next stream is New Year. It is still technically New Year's Day, so it wouldn't hurt us to throw some fireworks or something next time. But in any case, I'll have our girl bid farewell here. And always screenshot your bases as you progress. I enjoy catching screenshots of my parking lot. In this case, our parking lot is a park. Parking lot on a park, so we can park while we park. And sometimes I'll back up my saves after each stream. I did that last stream, so we don't have to do it this time. So I'll catch you guys next time. What is today? Today's Monday, right? Yeah, so I'm definitely off tomorrow. I would put it at like 70 to 80% that I'll stream on Wednesday. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys for sure on Friday. Have a good week, folks.